To you, and we are glad that you have made time to join us for this National Assembly proceedings on this sixth day of the month of June, the year 2024. This is a live broadcast of the National Assembly proceedings, and it's streaming from the Parliament buildings in Nairobi. This is a live broadcast that is brought to you by the Parliamentary Broadcasting Unit in partnership with the Kenya Broadcasting Corporation. In the order of business for the members of the National Assembly this afternoon, the members will be considering a procedural motion. This is a motion that is moved by the leader of the majority party. And this particular motion seeks to have the sitting hours extended until the conclusion of specified business. And this is pursuant to the House Standing Order number 33, Part A. This is with regards to the hours of meeting. A look at this particular standing order is that unless for convenience of the House, the Speaker directs earlier or later interruption of business at 7 p.m. or if it is allotted day, 7:30 p.m. on the occasion of an afternoon sitting, and at 1 p.m. on the occasion of a morning sitting, the Speaker shall interrupt the business then under consideration, and if the House is in the committee, the chairperson shall leave the chair and report progress and ask leave to sit again. Part 3A indicates that notwithstanding paragraphs 1 and 2, the House may resolve to extend its sitting time or to meet at any other time on a sitting day. And C of that part indicates that to meet on any other day in order to transact business. In this particular case, the members will be seeking to have the sitting time extended. That is pursuant to Standing Order number 30, Part 3A, for conclusion of specified business. In this case, the business that will be seeking to be considered is on order of business order number 10 in today's order of business, a committee of supply, that the sitting shall extend or stand extended until conclusion of the particular business. We shall take a look at the contents of the Committee of Supply in a short while. But there is also another motion that the members will also be considering in this afternoon sitting. This is with regards to the report of the Committee of the Whole House on the Kenya Drugs Authority Bill. And this is a bill that is originating from the National Assembly, Bill number 54 of 2020. And this is a motion that is moved by the Honorable Dr. Robert Pukose, that the House do agree with the report of the Committee of the Whole. Remember, this is a bill whose debate took place extensively on the floor of the House already and went all the way to the Committee of the Whole House stage. And this afternoon is that the motion will be going into the next stage. This is the House do agree with the report of the Committee of the Whole House on its consideration of the Kenya Drugs Authority Bill up to clause 54 and 6 leave to sit again. So there are clauses that were considered during the Committee of the Whole House, and the member will be reporting with this with regard to this particular stage of that bill, a question will be put on that matter. The Committee of Supply, which is the business that the leader of the majority party in his procedural motion will be seeking to have their sitting hours extended until the conclusion of that particular specified business, is on the estimates of recurrent and development expenditure for the year ending 30th June 2025. This is with regards to the budget process, which is ongoing, and these are some of the processes or stages that whole process has to go through. And this is the point where the allocations in each and every vote will be considered. But as you can see, the Deputy Speaker of the National Assembly, Honorable Gladys Boss, with the mess ahead of her, is walking into the chambers or is already inside the chambers. Allow me to hand you over to this live broadcast brought to you by PBU in partnership with KBC. Good afternoon.
Honorable members, let us pray. Almighty God, who in your wisdom and goodness have appointed the officers of leaders and parliaments for the welfare of society and the just government of the people, we beseech you to behold with your abundant favor us, your servants, whom you have been pleased to call to the performance of important trusts in this republic. Let your blessings descend upon us here assembled, and grant that we treat and consider all matters that shall come under our deliberation in so just and faithful a manner as to promote your honor and glory, and to advance the peace, prosperity, and welfare of our country and of those whose interests you have committed to our charge. Amen. Such a times, I direct that you ring the bell for 10 minutes.
Well, that is the quorum bell underway as provided for in the House Standing Order number 34, that at the commencement of House business, once the prayer is said and the chair is taken, if the House does not correct the required number, then that bell will be on. Of course, this is to give room for the members who may be within the precincts of Parliament but yet to make their way to the chambers to be able to do just that, so as to enable the House achieve that required number. It's a House that abides by the rules and laws that guides the running of the business of the House, and therefore they will have to observe and adhere to that particular standing order or rule. So once that number is achieved, once members get into the House, then I will be able to hand these proceedings back to you for you to be able to listen in on the proceedings over this afternoon sittings. But as I had indicated earlier, is that a full entry awaits the members this afternoon, with their sitting time expected to be extended for the consideration of critical business with regards to the estimates of recurrent and development expenditure for the year ending 30th June 2025 at the Committee of Supply. Remember, the budget process is on, and it is at this point that the members allocate the monies for each vote. With the votes, we mean the offices within the governance system, from the executive all the way to the ministries, where monies are allocated for running various matters within governance issues. And at the executive office of the president is that a sum not exceeding 5.1 billion be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, recurrent and development during the year 30th of June 2025 in respect of, that is, vote 1011 or 1011. And remember, this is the budget process for the next financial year. In this case, we mean the financial year 2024-2025. The office of the deputy president, that a sum not exceeding 4.8 billion be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, that is with regards to the recurrent as well as development during the year ending 30th of June 2025. Of course, in respect to that office, the office of the Prime Cabinet Secretary, a sum not exceeding 1.14 billion. That is the sergeant at arms, as has been the tradition at the National Assembly. Once the quorum is achieved, that is the indication or the signal that the business can start, as the House has achieved that required number. Allow me to hand you over to the live proceedings. Good afternoon. My name is Kamche Menza.
First order. Honorable members, settle down quickly. Thank you.
Order number 1, administration of oath. Order number 2, communication from the chair. Order number 3, messages. Order number 4, petitions. Order number 5, papers.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to lay the following papers on the table of the House today, Thursday, June 6, 2024, afternoon sitting. Report of the Auditor General on Public Universities for the financial year 2021-2022. Number 2, 2022-2023 Office of the Registrar of Political Parties, ORPP, Annual Report. Number 3, Report of the Auditor General on National Government for the financial year 2022-2023. Number 4, Report National Government Budget Implementation Review Report for the first 9 months for the year 2023-2024 from the Office of the Controller of Budget. Number 5, County Government Budget Implementation Review Report for the first 9 months of the year 2023-2024 from the Office of the Controller of Budget. Number 6, the following documents from the Commission on Revenue Allocation. A, Annual Report and Financial Statement 2022-2023. B, the On-Source Revenue and Comprehensive Tax Gap Study. And C, the Vertical Recommendation 2024-2025. Number 7, Report of the Activities and Financial Statement for financial year 2022-2023 from the Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission. And 8, National Road Safety Action Plan 2024-2028 from the National Transport and Safety Authority. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and I lay.
Okay, next is the chairperson for the Departmental Committee on Agriculture and Livestock. Honorable Brighton, you're doing it on behalf of your chair? Okay, proceed.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to lay the following paper on the table of the House today, Thursday, 6th of June, 2024. Report of the Departmental Committee on Agriculture and Livestock on its consideration of the Senate amendment to the Food and Feed Safety Control Coordination Bill, National Assembly Bill number 21 of 2023. Thank you, Speaker.
Next, we have the chairperson for the Departmental Committee on Lands.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to lay the following paper on the table of the House today, Thursday, 6th June 2024. Report of the Departmental Committee on Lands on its consideration of the Senate amendments to the National Rating Bill, National Assembly Bill number 55 of 2022. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Next order.
Order number 6, notices of motion. Order number 7, questions and statements.
Okay, honorable members, the honorable member for nominated member Umulka Harun, you have a statement. Yes.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 44-2C, I rise to request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Energy regarding the ongoing power outages in Garissa. Honorable Speaker, in the recent past, there have been frequent power outages in Garissa County which have disrupted critical services, including health facilities, public institutions, and commercial entities. The outages have caused panic amongst the area residents, noting that this may result to incidences of insecurity and negatively impact the economic growth. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Energy on the following. Could the chairperson provide a report on the statements on the steps being taken by the Ministry of Energy to address the frequent power outages of Garissa County? What actions has the ministry taken to ensure stable power supply in the county? I thank you, Honorable Speaker. Also to note, the same was raised in the morning by the area MP for Ijara constituency. Thank you.
Thank you. And the chairperson for the Committee on Energy. Are they here? Any member of the committee? Okay, I think Majority Leader, Deputy Leader, ensure that this is brought to the attention of the Committee on Energy because they don't seem to be present. Next, we have Bishop Kamala, member for Honorable Bishop Kamala, member for Lurambi.
Thank you. Thank you.
Your statement, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Speaker. I rise to seek a statement. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to Standing Order number 44-2NC, I wish to request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Finance and National Planning regarding the measures to contain the high cost of living in the country. Honorable Speaker, heavy reliance of Kenya's economy on importation, which is largely dependent on the exchange rate for the Kenya shilling against the US dollar. It remains the leading contributor to high cost of living in the country. The situation has on various occasions gotten worse, especially when the value of the shilling against the US dollar depreciates. However, in the recent period of about 3 months, the Kenya shilling has stabilized from its previous weakening trend and gained against the US dollar. According to a bulletin released by the Central Bank of Kenya in May 2024, the Kenya shilling recorded a significant gain of Kenya shillings 135 against the US dollar at that rate, from a previous rate of Kenya shillings 139. Madam Speaker, while a stronger shilling has a stabilizing effect on the economy, the gain in its exchange rate against the US dollar has not significantly lowered the inflation rate and the cost of living in the country. The high inflation rate is negatively impacting prices of essential commodities such as food, fuel, resulting in a high cost of living. Madam Speaker, it is against this backdrop that I seek a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Finance and National Planning on the following. 1, could the chairperson explain why there has not been a significant positive shift translating into a reduction in the cost of living for Kenyans, despite the significant appreciation of the Kenya shilling trading rate against the US dollar? Number 2, what factors are hindering the lowering of cost of living in spite of the gain in the value of the exchange rate of the Kenyan shilling against the US dollar? 3, what measures is the government taking to ensure that every gain in the trading value of the shilling against the US dollar results in lowering of prices of essential commodities, especially fuel, food, and electricity, which continue to burden the majority of the Kenyan households? What's the long-term measures that the government has taken to sustain the strength of the Kenya shilling against the US dollar and ensure that the gain in value of exchange rate translates more directly and equitably in lowering the living expenses for Kenyans? Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you. Is the chairperson for the Finance and National Planning Committee present? Or any member of the committee who can make a commitment? Okay, again, I think we leave that to Majority Leader to ensure that it gets the attention of the committee. And maybe at the next sitting they can advise us. I think we can go. The next statement is by the Honorable Stephen Mule, member for Matungulu. If you can proceed, please, with your statement.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provision of Standing Order number 44-2C, I rise to request for a statement from the chairperson and of Departmental Committee on Transport and Infrastructure regarding the collapse of Athi River Bridge at Ndunyu Sabuk area in Matungulu constituency. Madam Speaker, the Athi River Bridge serves as a primary link between Kiambu County and Machakos County, particularly functioning as the principal route connecting the residents of Thika Town and Matungulu constituency. However, movement between the two counties have been paralyzed after the bridge collapsed due to floods due to the recent rains. Residents who wish to traverse between the two counties are now forced to use boats and travel between the two areas. Madam Speaker, mostly alarming, the collapse of the bridge has resulted into approximately 300 students not able to attend school at Ndunyu Sabuk. Some of the brave children, desperately not to miss their education, are endangering their lives daily by attempting to cross the treacherous river in makeshift boats. This is a situation that not only poses a great risk to their safety, but also severely harm their constitutional right to education, as well disrupting economic activities of traders and farmers from the both counties, who rely on the bridge to transport their goods. Despite the plight of these residents, the Kenya Rural Roads Authority, KERA, is there to take any action. Madam Speaker, it is it is against this background that I seek a statement from the chairperson of Departmental Committee on Transport and Infrastructure on the following. Why is the Kenya Rural Road Authority, KERA, yet to take action in reconstruction of a bridge considering the pride of the residents of the two constituencies? 2, what are the immediate measures being taken by the Minister of Roads and Transport to provide temporary crossing solution to the resident? And 3, state why the construction of Talandunyu Thika Road has stalled for the last 3 years, and measures put in place, and what measures are put in place to ensure the contractor resume construction of the said road. I thank you, Madam Speaker.
The chairperson for the Departmental Committee on Transport and Infrastructure, are they present to give a commitment? Okay, they're not there. So again, we leave that to the leader of majority.
Honourable Speaker, we will require about 3 weeks to respond. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. I didn't know you were present. Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, 2 weeks. Yes, your point of order.
Madam Speaker, the representative of the committee is requesting 3 weeks. Madam Speaker, as we speak, 300 kids cannot access their school. I find 3 weeks too long. We need to take action as quickly as possible, and I would wish the committee can give the best priority to this question, because we cannot sit in this house and 300 students are not able to access their school. Something must be done, Madam Speaker.
Your response, Honourable.
Honourable Speaker, I sympathize with the member's situation, and we promise to respond to the matter within 2 weeks. 2 weeks, because we have quite a number of statements to respond to, and we require the ministry to appear before the committee to commit the statements to us.
You've already summoned the ministry? Have you summoned the ministry already, or are you saying you will?
No, I mean we have a number of other statements that have been requested for by members, so we will require ample time to respond. I think 2 weeks will be good enough. Yes. I hope the member will allow me to take 2 weeks.
But maybe I can even help you, Honourable Chair. If it's the bridge, is it under the Highway Authority? Is it under KERA?
From what I've heard the member say, it's under KERA. We have bridges that are under Kura, KERA, and Kenha. Yes. But I think that one is under KERA.
So I think the fastest way is to actually summon KERA.
Yes, we will, but normally we summon the minister, who would delegate to the principal secretary, but not to the DG. We rarely invite the DG directly. So we will require the minister to nominate, to ask the PS to appear before the committee, or he appears, the CS appears himself.
Why don't you make it at a week, 1 week? Because 2 weeks we already have gone to recess. 3 weeks would have gone to recess. Okay. So I think, to be fair to the Honourable Mule, and considering the urgency of the matter, it's not like other statements. This is an actual collab. I mean, children are not going to school.
Okay. We'll do our best,
so
Honourable Speaker.
Say that you respond this time next week.
Okay, yes. Madam Speaker, we'll do our best. Thank you.
The Honourable Member for Laikipia East, Honourable Mwangi Kiunjuri, you have a statement.
Thank you. Madam Speaker, pursuant to the provision of Standing Order 44-2C, I rise to request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee of Tourism and Wildlife regarding the regulation on wildlife in private conservancies. Madam Speaker, in the last few months, communities in Laikipia East constituency have been living in fear and frequent anxiety due to the frequent marauding by wild animals from nearby private conservancies and ranches, such as Sorio, Orbageta, Rodaiga, among others. These animals, particularly elephants, lions, and the most notorious zebras and monkeys, have caused havoc and suffering to the residents. Crops have been destroyed and livestock have been killed due to the lack of regulation on the wild animals from straying to private conservancies. Madam Speaker, where we appreciate the importance of wildlife conservation and tourism revenue that is generated from the same, the pride of the residents situated around the private conservancies and ranches cannot be overlooked. Regrettably, the residents are terrorized by these animals, resorting to them, living at a constant threat and unable to move freely, especially at night. Madam Speaker, it is against this background that I seek a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Tourism and Wildlife on the following. 1. What action is the ministry taking to ensure that wild animals found in the private conservancies and ranches are contained to prevent them from straying to the people of Sorio, Tigedi, Kihato, Umande, and Muturia location? Number 2, could the Ministry of Tourism and Wildlife provide details on who has the responsibility to ensure the necessary fencing of such private conservancies and ranches, ensure that they are done and maintained to keep wildlife within their boundaries, and what measures are in place to enforce this responsibility? Number 3, what measures are there to ensure timely compensation of residents from the losses occasioned by such animals, including crop destruction? And lastly, number 4, what policy measures are in place to ensure communities are not receiving peanut benefits from the conservancies, ranches, and government, considering the benefits gained from visits by tourists due to the presence of wild animals? I thank you, Madam Speaker.
The chairperson for the Committee, Tourism and Wildlife, are they present? Yes, Honorable Member for Kiamba.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'm the Vice Chair of the committee, and we commit that within the 14 days we'll be able to bring a report in the floor of this House. I know the issues of human-wildlife conflict is very emotive, and we're going to do our best to make sure that we do a better report and bring it before the House, Madam Speaker.
Thank you. Before we go to the next statement, Before we go to the next statement, the last one, I'd like to recognize the following schools that are seated in the Speaker's Gallery. Chogoria Boys Secondary School from Mahara constituency, Tharaka Nithi County. Kapkisiara Girls High School from Bureti constituency, Kericho County. We also have seated in the public gallery is Baricho Boys High School from Dia constituency, Kirinyaga County. And 3, we have Eagles Westview Secondary School from Kikuyu Central constituency, Kiambu County. We also have Ruai Hills View Secondary School from Kasarani constituency, Nairobi County. There is also Kiambo Secondary School from Mingi West, Kitui constituency. I think I will give a member, yours is not yet. I'll give the member from Dia to welcome the guests on our behalf, all of them.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I take this opportunity to welcome the students from various schools who have visited Parliament. And Honorable Speaker, visiting Parliament is a really great opportunity for kids to learn how Parliament operates and how laws are made and how this arm of government functions. So, Madam Speaker, when I was a small boy, I used to visit Parliament often, and I never knew that one day I would sit here as a member of Parliament. So I want to encourage the young ones who have visited Parliament and assure them that whatever vision they have in their hearts, that will come to pass. Any of them who wishes to one day be a member of Parliament, I want to encourage them that it is possible and that one day there will be great men and women in this country. Encourage them to pursue their education with great energy and commitment so that one day they can realize their dreams. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. And Madam Speaker, there's one school from my constituency, Baricho High School. Baricho is one of the best schools in this country. It's a provincial school, and I am very happy to have them here. And I encourage them to continue pursuing their academic goals with zeal and resilience. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. I think I'll also give one more chance to also welcome the guests. Member for Bureti, Honorable Kibet Kimingoi.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I think as we welcome the students, we also want to welcome all other students, especially the students from Kapkishara Girls, from Bureti constituency, Tebesonic ward, my actual ward, the only school that performs excellently in my ward. And we are indeed very grateful that they are here, not only to see for themselves what do happen in this house, but also to motivate them, that they may be able to put more effort, and not only effort in the academics, but also effort to see what happens across the country for them to be able to be good citizens of this nation, to participate in the economic activities of this nation and contribute to the public good of this country. I welcome them, and we tell them to enjoy the time that they have here in Nairobi and take back the greetings from this bunge to the rest of the students in their schools. You are most welcome, our youth. Thank you.
Thank you. I think we can move to the next order. Oh, yes. Honorable Mayaka, yes, I just approved yours. Honorable Mayaka, your statement.
Thank you.
My apologies. I just signed it now.
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I wish to request for a statement regarding the lack of facilities specializing in the treatment of endometriosis. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 44-2C, I wish to request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee of Health regarding the lack of facilities specializing in the treatment of endometriosis. Honorable Speaker, endometriosis is a gynecological condition which affects an estimated 176 million women worldwide, according to the National Institute of Health, and remains a leading cause of infertility and chronic pelvic pain. Notably, many women in Kenya suffering from endometriosis have raised concerns that due to lack of facilities specializing in treatment of endometriosis and trained personnel, their diagnosis of the condition was enormously delayed for years. Furthermore, victims of endometriosis bear the overwhelming burden of exorbitant costs associated with acquiring treatment for the condition. Honorable Speaker, while endometriosis is not usually considered fatal, in rare circumstances, it can precipitate life-threatening complications. The late Ms. Njambi Koikai is an endometriosis warrior whose condition worsened over the years until she suffered a collapsed lung from thoracic endometriosis, necessitating specialized surgery. It is therefore with a heavy heart that many people mourn the loss of this great woman following her demise on the 4th of June 2024, after battling her condition with remarkable fortitude, while also publicly raising awareness on the condition. I wish to convey my heartfelt condolences to the family, friends, and all who grieve the loss of the late Ms. Njambi Koikai. The people of Kenya have lost a truly exceptional lady who advocated for reproductive health rights for the women and brought profound awareness on endometriosis to improve better health care for women with such a condition. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Health on the following. Number one, the state states the number of facilities in the country that are specialized in endometriosis treatment, their location, and whether such facilities carry out public awareness programs on the condition. Number two, outline the measures put in place by the Ministry of Health to facilitate public hospitals with specialized training on treatment of endometriosis so as to provide better health care to women in the country. Number three, what are the specific actions being taken by the Ministry of Health to tackle the challenges posed by endometriosis and create public awareness of this treatment? I thank you, Honourable Speaker.
Thank you, Honourable Mayaka. The chairperson for the Departmental Committee on Health, and in his absence, I don't know if there's any member of the committee here. Okay. Honourable Sunkuli.
Madam Chair, on behalf of the chairman of the Departmental Committee on Health, I undertake to push for a statement to be delivered in 2 weeks' time.
Thank you, Honourable Sunkuli. Majority Leader, do you have your Thursday statement? Yes, the usual one.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Yes, I have the usual Thursday statement on behalf of the House Business Committee. Honourable Speaker, the statement on behalf of the House Business Committee, which met on Tuesday, June 4th, 2024, to prioritize business for consideration during the week, is as follows. And allow me, Honourable Speaker, as I said on Tuesday, to first welcome back all the members of this House from the long working recess that we just came from, and welcome you to a very busy session. Honourable Speaker, as you're aware, this is a session that will be considering what we have already begun, our budget estimates and approval of our budget estimates, the finance bill, and a lot of other important business, and therefore it will be a very busy schedule. Therefore, as I welcome them, Honourable Speaker, members are aware that this morning the House concluded the general debate on the budget estimates of revenue and expenditure for the year 2023-24 and the medium term, and is expected to adopt the annual estimates in the Committee of Supply this afternoon. The House also concluded consideration of the supplementary estimates and the resultant bill at all stages. Allow me to commend members for their commitment and participation during this important time-bound business in line with our parliamentary calendar and our fiscal calendar for the country. Honourable Speaker, with regards to business scheduled for Tuesday, the 6th of June 2024, the House is expected to consider the following bills at various stages, should they not be concluded this afternoon, or rather today. One is Committee of the Whole House on the Kenya Drugs Authority Bill of 2022. Two is a second reading of the following bills: the Statute Law Miscellaneous Amendments Bill of 2023, whose debate began this morning, and B, the Mang Beans Bill, Senate Bill number 13 of 2022. C is a Care and Protection of Child Parents Bill, Senate Bill number 29 of 2023, and D, the Land Laws Amendment Bill, Amendment number 2 Bill of 2023. Additionally, debate will also be undertaken on the following motions, should they not be concluded today. One, reports of the Auditor General on the National Government Constituency Development Fund for 9 constituencies in Bungoma County. Two, report of the Public Petitions Committee on its consideration of public petitions on funds spent contrary to the provisions of Article 223 of the Constitution. Three, reports of the Auditor General on the financial statements of specified state corporations. Four, reports on the Parliamentary Broadcasting and Library on enhancing reporting of parliamentary business on online platforms. Five,
Report of the Committee on Regional Integration on its inspection to the semi-autonomous institutions of the East African Community in Uganda. 6. Report of the Committee on Implementation on the implementation status of reports on petitions and resolutions passed by the House. And 7, lastly, is the report of the Committee on Trade, Industry and Cooperatives on its consideration on alleged unfair trade practices by foreign investors in Kenya. Honorable Speaker, with regards to the attendance of Cabinet Secretaries before plenary to answer questions of members and respond to statements, I wish to inform the House that due to priority budget-related business scheduled for next week, the Cabinet Secretaries that were scheduled to appear on Wednesday, 12th of June 2024, have been rescheduled to a later date. I also wish to remind the House, in line with the Speaker's communication this Tuesday, that the Cabinet Secretary for the National Treasury will be presenting the budget highlights and revenue-raising measures next Thursday, 13th of June 2024, together with his compatriots in the East African community in their respective countries. In conclusion, Honorable Speaker, the House Business Committee shall reconvene again on Tuesday, 11th June 2024 to schedule business for the rest of the week. I now wish to lay this statement on the table of the House, and a blessed weekend.
Thank you. Next order.
Order number 8, procedural motion, extension of sitting until conclusion of specified business.
Proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 33A, this House orders that should the time appointed for adjournment of the House be reached before conclusion of the business under Order number 10, Committee of Supply, the sitting shall stand extended until conclusion of the particular business. Honorable Speaker, just to mention, as I appeal to members to support this motion and also seek their indulgence and support, because all these very diligent members have been very supportive of this budget process. As I mentioned, in line with what has been lined up for business next week, and considering that the Cabinet Secretary is, we are losing a day next week, and that's why we had a sitting this morning. And therefore, because we are seeking to extend today's sitting beyond the appointed time of 7 p.m. You know the House usually rises at 7. And I want to appeal to you to hang on until we conclude the business of Committee of Supply. What we have done in the morning is simply adopted the Budget and Appropriations report. We are yet to supply money to the departments, including the State Department for Planning, that has our own money that goes to our constituencies for bursary through NGCDF. And therefore, without supplying that money, then we have no money that we have budgeted. This is the actual budget now. And it's important that I mention that so that we indulge the House leadership, as I call on the leader of minority to second this motion, because it's important for the House, for the country, so that we're able to conclude this business, because working backwards, losing Thursday to the Speaker, to the Cabinet Secretary's statement on Thursday, it means the House will not be sitting on Thursday, and we need to give the National Treasury at least a day before the Cabinet Secretary comes to give his budget highlights and his revenue-raising measures highlights, for him to factor in what has been adopted by the House. That means we must have cleared with the appropriation bill and the Committee of Supply at least by the beginning of Tuesday afternoon, and therefore seek your indulgence. Please hang on, support our chairman, budget, and members of the Budget and Appropriations Committee. And I want to pray that all members of the Budget and Appropriations Committee will be as diligent as one Samuel Atandi and one Makali Mulu, who have been here throughout this process. And I can see the Honorable Jamatia, the Honorable Kawanjiko, the Honorable Chikati. I want to appeal to the 27 members of the Budget and Appropriations Committee, because this is your baby. Please be around. And those of us, other very many diligent members, please let us be around until we conclude supply. All chairs of committees, this is when, and your vice chairs, this is when you now come and supply the money that you seek to appropriate to your state departments. If you don't supply, then there is nothing to oversight. So this is the real budget. When we pride ourselves that we we have the power of the purse in this house and not the other house, the one where they just talk about money. This is where you appropriate. This is where the real power is, the power of the purse. This is the time to show that power this afternoon until conclusion of the debate. And therefore, Honorable Speaker, I beg to move and request the leader of minority, my good friend, the Honorable Pio Andai, member for Ugunja in Siaya County, where I will soon be visiting, very soon, upon invitation by the Honorable leader of minority, because this is the country that we want to build together. So that when Kenyans see us at times fighting with the Honorable Opio on the floor, they know we are not enemies. It is because we have varying opinions on certain matters. Where we have divergent opinions, we articulate our divergent opinions respectfully. And I honor the people of Ugunja like the Honorable Opio honors the people of Kikuyu who brought me here. And I honor the people of Ugunja who have sent him here. And therefore, leader of minority, I beg that you do second this motion. I move.
Honorable Speaker, I wish to second the motion. And ideally, the motion seeking to extend the hours of sitting of this afternoon sitting to beyond the appointed time is only logical, really, that we do so. And I want to echo what the Honorable Ichungwa has said, that if there is one task that is sacrosanct for this House, is the budget-making task. And there is no more critical stage of the budget-making process than the stage of the Committee of Supply. Honorable Speaker, I want to plead with my colleague members that budget-making process is a fairly technical process. And it is incumbent upon members to take their time and sit through the process from the start to the end. That is the only really way how you can be able to master the process, understand in full detail what it takes to make a budget. I also want to conclude, Honorable Speaker, as I second this motion, by thanking the members of the Budget Committee who were here throughout the morning session. I remember leaving here for other engagements, but they remained here. And we want to continue that same spirit. We need this budget-making process concluded so that monies can be appropriated. Monies can be appropriated to the various functions so that this country can move forward. Otherwise, with those very many remarks, Honorable Speaker, I second.
To propose the question. Honorable members, I wish to propose the question that pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 30, 3A, this House orders that should the time appointed for the adjournment of the House be reached before the conclusion of business under Order Number 10, that's Committee of Supply, the sitting shall stand extended until conclusion of the particular business. Honorable members, you'd want to beg to reply? Just say I beg to reply so that I can proceed to put the question. Just say I beg to reply.
You need to take your seat. Honorable Speaker, I beg to reply and ask you to put the question.
You weren't fast enough. Honorable members, I now put the question that pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order number 33A, this House orders that should the time appointed for adjournment of the House be reached before conclusion of the business under Order number 10, Committee of Supply, the sitting shall stand extended until conclusion of the particular business. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? So we've signed up to stay until midnight, right? Just read the next order. Maybe I can put the question on number 9 so that we can move on.
Order number 9, motion, report of the Committee of the Whole House on the Kenya Drugs Authority Bill, National Assembly Bill number 54 of 2022. Question to be put.
Honorable members, I now put the question that this House do agree with the report of the Committee of the Whole House on its consideration of the Kenya Drugs Authority Bill, National Assembly Bill number 54 of 2022, up to clause 54, and 6 leave to sit again. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Order number 10, Committee of Supply.
Honorable members, we are now in the Committee of Supply to consider the estimates of recurrent and development expenditure for the year ending 30th June 2025. I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 5,132,190,119 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1011, the Executive Office of the President.
Programs under the vote, government banking services, general administration, planning and support services, government advisory services, and leadership and coordination of government services.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1011 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. There are no amendments. I will therefore put the question that programs under the vote 1011 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding 5,132,190,119 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect to vote 1011, the Executive Office of the President. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1012, Office of the Deputy President.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 4,896,000,000 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1012, Office of the Deputy President.
Program under the vote, Deputy President Services.
I propose the question that the program under vote 1012, Office of the Deputy President, and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. No amendment. I put the question that the program under the vote 1012, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding 4,896,000,000 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1012, Office of the Deputy President. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1013, Office of the Prime Cabinet Secretary.
I propose the question that the sum not exceeding 1,140,788,324 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1013, Office of the Prime Cabinet Secretary. I propose the question that the program under the vote 1013, Office of the Prime Cabinet Secretary, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Kindly, honorable members, if you're intending to speak on any of these issues, put the intervention. Honorable Mayaka, are you speaking on this? Okay. Honorable Oundo.
Chair, as I will support, probably it's a point that we need to note that this particular vote is only recurrent expenditure and does not produce anything that can enhance economic development in this country. Probably going in future, we need to allocate them something to do that can engage people instead of just drawing salaries for doing nothing. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
All right, I put the question that the program under the vote 1013, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding 1,140,788,324 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the current and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect to vote 1013, Office of the Prime Cabinet Secretary. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1014, State Department for Parliamentary Affairs.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 458,283,000 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1014, State Department for Parliamentary Affairs.
Programs under the vote, Parliamentary Liaison and Legislative Affairs, Policy Coordination and Strategy, and General Administration,
I propose the question that the programs under Vote 1014, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I put the question that the programs under Vote 1014, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding 458,283,000 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 1014, State Department for Parliamentary Affairs. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 597,112,861 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 1015, the State Department for Performance and Delivery Management. I propose the question that the programs under Vote 1015, as read out and sums allocated in the be approved. Honorable Elachi.
Thank you, Chair. While we approve this, I think it will be important as we go forward to always understand when we talk of service delivery, it's good for them to bring us a report in this House so that we know even the services the President has promised and everything. Do we still have people who are outside there monitoring and ensuring so that even in the next budget, we ensure there are measures to know things were done? Because when you just say service delivery, what service delivery, Madam Chair?
Thank you. I put the question that the programs under Vote 1015, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding 597,112,861 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 1015, the State Department for Performance and Delivery Management. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 275,136,014 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 1016, the State Department for Cabinet Affairs. I propose the question that the program under Vote 1016 be as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I put the question that the program under Vote 1016 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding 275,136,014 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 1016, the State Department for Cabinet Affairs. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1017, State House.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 9,496,000,000 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 1017, State House.
Program under the vote, State House Affairs.
I propose the question that the program under Vote 1017, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Honorable Oundo.
Chair, being a substantial amount close to 9.5 billion, is it possible, as we always do, for a sense of accountability to see value for money for this expenditure? We know they require money to move, but let's hope the money is not spent outside the country. A bit of it spent here in Kenya so the circulation money can be filled. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding 9,486,000,000 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1017 State House. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1023. Vote 1023, State Department for Correctional Services.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 35,550,346,616 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1023, State Department for Correctional Services.
Programs under the vote: 1. General Administration, Planning and Support Services. 2. Prison Services. 3. Provision and Aftercare Services.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1023 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Member for Embakasi West, Honorable Mark Mwenje.
Thank you, Chair. I want to thank and congratulate the Budget Committee on this specific vote, especially on probation and aftercare. Honorable Chair, if these funds, and you can ensure the relevant departmental committee ensures these funds actually are used to rehabilitate those people who are released from prison, because most of them just end up falling back into the same crimes. But if these funds were utilized well, it can really change the lives of those ex-prisoners. So I want to support this specific vote. Thank you, Chair.
Honorable Undo.
Chair, I hope to the chairman, in respect of this departments in the House, because it would seem we have a serious crisis in the correctional services of dilapidated prisons, lack of vehicles to transport prisoners to courts, and generally the poor state of the postal services. I hope the 7 million that are placed here will go a long way to do a bit of repairs and maintenance, so that we let our prisoners live in dignity in line of the work that had been started by Uncle Moody. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
I therefore put the question that the programs under vote 1023 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. There being no amendments, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding 35,550,346,616 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1023, the State Department for Correctional Services. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1024, State Department for Immigration and Citizen Services.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 14,959,813,872 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1024.
Programs under the vote: 1. Migration and Citizen Services Management. 2. Population Management Services. 3. General Administration and Planning.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1023 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable Makali Mulu.
Yeah, thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
I said if you're intending to speak on this, put your intervention.
Honorable Chair,
Honorable Makali, go on.
Even as I agree with this allocation to the Department of Migration and Citizen Services, Honorable Chair, the issue of passports and IDs is an issue of national interest. I hope that the department will act very fast to ensure that our people get passports and get IDs. So that is important, Honorable Chair, but I support.
Member for Mombasa, Honorable Zamzam.
Asante sana Mheshimiwa Mwenyekiti, na mimi hata kama naunga mkono wao kuongezea mapeni haya, lakini pia na wasiwasi Mheshimiwa Chair, watoto wetu wanahangaika sana kupata pasipoti hasa ndani ya Mombasa County, na pasipoti nyingi walizo apply bado hazijafika mpaka sasa. Kwa hiyo mimi naomba Department of Migration wahakikishe kuwa huduma kwa Wakenya inakuja kwa ukamilifu na kwa wakati. Asante sana Mheshimiwa Chair.
Honorable Nchoke from Bonchari.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Whereas I support the proposal, we hope that this is going to be adequate so that we are going to have more efficient services from this department. In the past, there's been inordinate delays in printing and supplying passports to the applicants. And this department contributes quite a bit of money to the exchequer through appropriations in aid. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Elachi.
Chair, while I appreciate, I just need to tell the department that there's one thing they have to look at, and this is the issues of work permits for many people who are now crying a lot of delays in their work permits and really being penalized and also being followed, especially in their companies. So I'll really plead with the department that it is time now. Let us just do things efficiently. You've bring in reforms, yes, but let those reforms now be felt with everyone. Thank you, Chair.
Member for Kimilili, are you speaking on this?
Yes, Madam Chair, I really want to support this very good thing. It's very progressive. It's going to bring value, and Kenyans will be happy about it. I support Madam Chair.
Honorable Anthony Kibagendi.
Thank you, Madam Chair. While we appreciate the amount that has been allocated to this State Department, I would like to join fellow honorable members in asking the department to improve on their efficiency in printing of passports and, of course, identity cards and work permits for people who are willing to work in Kenya. This is a department that also helps in raising revenue for government, and hence they need to improve on their efficiency. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Member for Funyula, are you on this? Member for, you've already spoken, Honorable Elachi. Okay, I therefore propose the question that the programs under the vote 1024 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding 14,959,813,872 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1025, National Police Service.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 110,552,072,775 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1025, National Police Service.
Program under the board, Policing Services.
I I propose the question that the program under vote 1025, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Honorable Member for Sigowet Soin, Honorable Justice Kemei.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I wish to support and mention that the amount is necessary to equip our police force and to give them the necessary skills to fight crime, including today's crime, Madam Speaker, the cyber crime. Thank you, and I support.
Honorable Member for Kabondo Kasipul, Honorable Ivo Bara. Which one? Next one, Honorable Eve.
Thank you, Chair. Yes, I'm happy that money has been appropriated at 110 billion, but we must ensure, Madam Chair, that this money gets down to the sub-counties, because there's a serious problem of services not being offered because of lack of resources. They don't have furnitures, they don't have proper vehicles, and the committee in charge should ensure that this happens at the committee level, that money goes down to the constituencies and sub-county. Thank you.
Before I give the next speaker, allow me to recognize students seated in the public gallery. We have Lokusero Secondary School from Laikipia North constituency, Laikipia County. We have Uhuru Secondary School from Embakasi West, Nairobi County. We have Kalalu Girls Secondary School from Laikipia East constituency, Laikipia County. And in the speakers gallery, we have Pioneer Girls High School from Gatanga constituency in Moranga. On my own behalf and that of the House, I welcome them to observe the proceedings of the House. I will indulge one parent of a student in the speakers gallery, Honorable Opio Wandai, to welcome them all together.
Madam Chair, let me join you in welcoming the students from the various schools who are seated in both the public gallery and in the speakers gallery. I want to extend a special welcome to the students from Pioneer Girls High School, where I'm a parent. And I want to encourage the girls from that particular school to work hard and emulate, Madam Chair, your own achievements, and to recognize that there's only hard work that can make them succeed in life and occupy positions of influence such as that which you are occupying, Madam Chair. With all those very many remarks, Madam Chair, I say thank you, and let's proceed. Thank you.
Member for Embakasi West. Okay, you don't have to really raise up and raise your hand at the same time. Honorable Mark Mwenje.
Thank you, Chair. Apologies. I was worried.
Take a minute.
You were not seeing me. Kindly let me recognize and thank you for allowing Uhuru Secondary School to come, which comes from Embakasi West. Chair, just last week I opened a twin lab in that school, and that's one of the schools that is being affected by electricity. And I want to thank the chair of the budget. The money that you're appropriating for electricity is affecting that school. We need to relocate some of the power lines, and I thank you for that. And I welcome them to see where we get funds so that we can do the work back in their school. Thank you, Chair.
That is enough for the students. Kindly welcome to the House. We are back to vote 1025, the National Police Service. Honorable Member for Endebes.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Chair, I want to support this allocation, withdrawal from the consolidated fund to the police, and want to hope that the National Police Service, now that the Inspector General is an accounting officer, they'll be able to look into the affairs of the police officers, especially issues of housing. And more in particular, my station in Endebes Police Station, which is, despite the fact I'm using CDF to put up some support structures for them, but I expect that the Inspector General of Police will be able to provide them a vehicle for Kimondo Police Station, and also make sure that at least they are able to do for them some infrastructure. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Muthoni. Ikiara.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I also want to support this allocation to the National Police Service and say, Honorable Speaker, I just pray that all gender desks in the police stations will be fully funded and operational now that we have a lot of rising cases against gender. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Christopher Aseka.
Thank you, Speaker. I also rise to support this allocation and say that even as our police officers are going to Haiti, they should be well catered for in that mission. Thank you.
Honorable Beatrice Kemei from Kericho.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I support and I say that it is important for the police service to have their part being taken care of. Most of them don't have good houses, they don't have vehicles and all that. I pray that the police stations will also be good. Thank you.
Member for Kwanza.
Madam Chair, I support this, but I think we should do much more than this to be able to at least improve on the communication. This is a very, very important sector, and we need to have them at least have be able to be mobile. There are those that are looking after security of this country, and therefore I think we need to do something about buying the nav vehicles to be able to have them deal with the insecurities in our country. And therefore I think we should maybe get some little more money to allocate for the same. Thank you.
Allow me to put the question that the program under the vote 1025 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I now put the question. There are some not exceeding 110,552,072,775 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1025. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. We shall, for the convenience of the House, Standing Order 133.10, and I will read: the consideration of any part or a clause of a bill may be postponed until such later stage of the proceedings in the committee on such bill as the committee may determine. We shall come back to vote 1026. For now, we will continue from the order paper to vote 1032.
Vote 1032, State Department for Devolution.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 4,242,428,367 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1032, State Department for Devolution.
Program under vote 1032.
I propose the question that the program under vote 1032 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable Nyikal.
Chair, while I support the funds that have been allocated to this department, Madam Speaker, I'm not quite clear what really this State Department does on a day-to-day basis. We know that the process of devolution is actually beset with very many challenges. Even the coordination mechanisms, the Intergovernmental Relations Technical Committee, the Council of Governors Secretariat, the harmonization between policies at the national government and implementation at the county is problems that we are facing. So I would call upon the departmental committee that is in charge of implementation of the Constitution, and I believe we have that, to actually follow up on this and even let us know what exactly this department does. Otherwise, I support, Madam Speaker.
Member for Tinderet, Honorable Meli.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, I stand to support the vote on devolution, as this vote is going to promote and enhance the issue of decentralizing administration out of Nairobi and ensuring that, as per the Constitution, what is mandated for the counties and the national government is well spelled out, and the functions are actually undertaken. I support, Madam Chair.
Before I give the next speaker, allow me to recognize in the Speaker's Gallery Mount Kenya Academy from Nyeri Town, Nyeri County, who are in the Speaker's Gallery. On my own behalf and the House, let us welcome them to the House to observe the proceedings. Honorable Makali Mulu.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, Honorable Chair, I want to agree with my colleagues, that is Dr. Nyikal and Honorable Meli, that this department is supposed to be very active in terms of managing issues relating to intergovernmental relations. But we are realizing it's like it's very dormant. I think what members are saying, now that we are giving them about 4 billion, almost 4 billion, Honorable Chair, they should improve their feasibility in terms of what they do, so that members don't stop asking, what do they do? It is important we see what they are doing, and the Kenyans appreciate what they are doing. I support, Honorable Chair.
Member for Kiharu, Honorable Dende Nyoro.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, this department is very important. As members are aware, in the Division of Revenue Bill, we had a whopping 400.1 billion Kenya shillings going to our counties as equitable share. We also have conditional grants to a tune of 42 billion. There are organs that coordinate devolution, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, because even if we are devolving these funds, governments work in a manner that is complementary, and therefore it needs to have a bridge and a platform for both levels of counties to engage. An organ like IGTRC, which is currently unbundling some of the services and functions that are already left with the national government and they need to be devolved, is also domiciled in the same department. It is important, and especially at this particular time, as devolution matures, and then ultimately we are able to devolve all the functions, possibly by then we can have that discussion.
Member for Kandui, Honorable John Makali.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. While I support this allocation, we need to ensure that we strengthen devolution by ensuring that almost all those functions that are devolved under Schedule 4 are sent to the counties so they can be able to strengthen devolution. I support the allocation, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Salasia. You're not aware you've put intervention, no? Okay, allow me then to put the question that the programs under the vote 1032 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding 4,242,428,367 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1032. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1036.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 12,540,387,586 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1036, State Department for Asals and Regional Development.
Programs under vote 1036. Accelerated Asal Development, General Administration, Planning and Support Services, Integrated Regional Development.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1036, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Honorable Jackson Kosgei, are you intending to speak on this? You have the floor. Honorable Kosgei Jackson.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Arid and semi-arid lands and regions covers a huge landmass in our country, up to 80%. It is not true that this is only an area which is dry, but underneath we have a lot of wealth, natural resources. Maybe it would be necessary in future to add more resources for mapping into finding potentials in these areas that can even fund the development of this country, oil, minerals, and others. So I think funding it for mostly recurrent, maybe some little support for other administrative is not enough. We need to exploit the potentials of this area. Otherwise, I support, Madam Chair.
Member for Kitutu Church and North.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I also support the ASALs and the RDAs. And my question goes to the RDAs. Despite the RDAs being in existence, most of them have employees, but they get little money. I support the RDS to get more money so that they can be able to offer more services. And this ASAL thing has been able to support, especially these during floods, this time of floods. They've done a very commendable job. So I also want to support.
Allow me to put the question that the programs under... Allow me to put the question that the programs under vote 1036, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding 12,540,387,586 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1036. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1041.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 173,086,817,170 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1041, Ministry of Defense.
Programs under vote 1041, Defense, Civil Aid, General Administration, Planning and Support Services, National Space Management.
No amendments. I propose the question that the programs under vote 1041, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Honorable Amboka.
First, I want to congratulate the committee and the able leadership of the chairman, who is my friend, Ndindi Nyoro, for the good work they have done up to now. But I just want to note that, yes, we are allocating money to defense, but they should be prudent enough as a State Department to be fair to every region and every constituency, even when they are doing recruitment. We are really concerned because in some instances you find that KDF are picking some people who are not even known in those constituencies, Madam Chair. So we support them, yes, and let them also invest in new aircraft. We don't want to be depending on the old aircraft that are donated to this country that are causing deaths to our people. Very many aircrafts have zinaanguka tu. Yeah, because and they are killing people, including the highest people in the
Honorable Amboka, follow
department.
the standing orders. Don't mix languages.
So we support, noted, Madam Chair, we support them, but we encourage them to have new equipment, we encourage them to have new aircraft, and we encourage them to be fair during recruitments. I support.
Honorable Nikao.
Chair, I support this. Now, there's this program, National Space Management, and really it hasn't got much money. What I wonder is, how much really are we involved? Space is the in thing. It is for defense, it is communication, it is space exploration. That's where actually the world is moving. And if you have so little money on it, are really they doing any research? Are they linked even with the station we have at the coast? Because it just appears to me that with this kind of money, they really will not be at the level we require to be as a country in terms of defense, communication, and the future in space. So I support, but I think they need to get more and do more. Thank you, Madam.
Honorable Didmas Barasa.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I want to really support allocation of this money, but I would want to beseech the military because their hospitals are very good in trauma management. I would want to encourage the military to open a wing that they can use it as a referral hospital for civilians because they are very good in trauma management. So they should be able to open doors to be able to attend to very few cases of Kenyans who require these services. Honorable Madam Chair, I support.
Allow me to put the question that the programs under vote 1041 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I now put the question. There are some not exceeding 173,86,817,170 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1041, Ministry of Defense. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1053, State Department for Foreign Affairs.
I propose the question. There are some not exceeding 23,97,447,602 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1053.
Programs under vote 1053, General Administration Planning and Support Services, Foreign Relation and Diplomacy, Economic and Commercial Diplomacy, Foreign Policy Research, Capacity Development and Technical Cooperation.
No amendments. I propose the question that the programs under vote 1053 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable Pukose.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for allowing me to contribute to this, that our Ministry of Foreign Affairs, under the able leadership of Cabinet Secretary Musalia Mudavadi, I think needs a lot of support, especially in relation to campaigning for the Right Honorable Raila Odinga to be the AU chairman. And I think we need to give them a lot of support so that we can be able to secure that position for the chair. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Irene Mayaka.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Chair, I really want to support this particular vote. And one of the reasons why is because I've seen under the programs, there's an indication of foreign relations and diplomacy. And because as Azimio, we are donating the #1 ambassador, the Excellency Raila Amolo Odinga, this is very important because it is going to give them the ability to support his candidature for the AU chairperson position. So I support this with all the organs of my life. Thank you.
Honorable Member for Sotik, Honorable Francis Igei.
Madam Chair, I
while I arise to support this vote, I would like to mention the state of the missions outside this country. Madam Chair, recently I had a privilege to visit one of the missions outside this country. And Madam Chair, they are in pathetic situation. And even the staff who are working there are not paid on time. And the Chair, this is a serious issue which we must discuss as a National Assembly. Because if there are our marketers out there and they don't get money on time, the mission, the offices, their residences are in pathetic situation. Then we are failing, Madam Chair. I support this.
Honorable Salassi, are you ready to say something?
Yes. Madam
Honorable members, seeing you means your card. I can see your card. Relax. Honorable Salassia.
Madam Speaker, I stand to support the 23 billion to go for the Ministry of Affairs. The reason being is that now the country is developing on increasing its network and ensuring that even we get the AU seat, which is going to be very critical to this country in terms of ensuring that we get development from the different partners. So I stand and also to ask that this money should be well utilized in order that we see the need for it. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Junet.
Madam Chair, I want to echo what Honorable the Member for Parliament for Sotika said. Madam Chair, when you go out of the country, and most of us as MPs travel most of the time, Madam Speaker, our foreign embassies are in a very dire state. Some of them don't have any money. Their offices are dilapidated. They have not been paid money for quite some time. And 23 billion is not enough for that department, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, in the supplementary budget, I want to urge the chairman of the Budget Committee to look into this matter critically and allocate this State Department more money. If there's a State Department that's suffering this one. Having said that, Madam Chair, in conclusion, the AU thing, we have our own money. We don't need government money. We have our own money. ODM has money. These people of ours have money. Don't bother about it. Give this money to these people who are suffering in the embassies. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Member for Kiharu.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. And I agree it's a very critical department. Just to bring members to speed, in supplementary 2, there was actually an increment in this department. However, also, Honorable Chair, I fully support my senior Honorable Junet that if it pleases him, he can bring an amendment. We get some money from the fund he has suggested, and I'll be the seconder so that we top up on this department, Honorable Chair.
Allow me to put the question that the programs under vote 1053 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. And I now put the question, there are some not exceeding 23,097,447,602 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1053. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as have a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1054, State Department for Diaspora Affairs.
I propose the question. There are some not exceeding 828,143,693 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1054, State Department for Diaspora Affairs.
Program under vote 1054, Management of Diaspora and Consular Affairs.
There being no amendment, I propose the question that the program under vote 1054 is read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable Sunkuli.
Madam Chair, as a former ambassador, I would have preferred to say something on the foreign service budget, but on this particular one, Madam Chair, we support. The government needs to set up more consular stations, more, especially in countries like China. We have for a long time needed a consulate in Guangzhou and in other far-reaching areas. This is very, very important. And if this can be also relevant to the other vote you have just passed, as a matter of commenting, one of the places we are failing in our foreign service is that we are sending diplomats to countries where they don't even know the language. An American ambassador or a British ambassador can never be sent to China unless they know Chinese. So I hope that the Foreign Service Institute can prepare our diplomats a bit better. And I hope that they can be able to save money, because now the Ministry of Foreign Affairs is being run by one minister who is also having another budget in the cabinet affairs. So I hope they can save some money from that and use it for training our civil servants.
Honorable Adan Kainan. Use the next one, Honorable Member for Aldai.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, in any civilized democracy, is the interface, in our context, the interface between Kenya and the outside world. Madam Speaker, proudly, this diaspora desk, or diaspora ministry, which has evolved from a diaspora desk, from a diaspora directorate, and now a diaspora department, in 2009, when the then Committee on Defense and Foreign Relations brought a recommendation to have a diaspora department, it's like everybody was shocked. Today, everybody appreciates the contribution of this department. Madam Speaker, Madam Chair, what I want to urge my colleagues, and in fact, the able chair of the Budget Committee, if really we want to make a meaningful gain out of our economic diplomacy, the least we can do is to appreciate the existence of this department. This is number one ministry, actually number two ministry after the presidency. This Ministry of Foreign Affairs must be funded adequately so that our missions who represent the president, that's why they fly our flags. And I'm glad that some of the former ambassadors are here. When they are outside there, they can proudly project, promote, and protect the image of this very important country called Kenya. We send them outside, we don't found them, they become paupers. And remember, Mr. Chairman and the other colleagues, there are countries who survive on donor contributions in managing their mission affairs. Kenya is not in that league. Kenya is a donor nation. Kenya is a very proud nation. And therefore, we should be the first to fund our representatives wherever they are. That is the only way we can proudly say we are number one members of
you have made your point.
The civilized nation. I support this, Madam
Thank
Speaker.
you, Honorable Member. I will put the question that the program under the vote 1054, State Department for Diaspora Affairs, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. And I now put the question, there are some not exceeding 28,143,693 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1054. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1064, State Department for Technical Vocational Education and Training.
I propose the question. There are some not exceeding 30,688,638,919 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1064.
Programs under the vote: Technical Vocational Education and Training, Youth Training and Development, General Administration, Planning and Support Services.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1064, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Honorable Member for Quisero, Honorable Christopher Seka.
Thank you, Chair. As I support this allocation, I want the ministry to move with speed to ensure that the 70 technical and vocational colleges that were constructed are equipped and are up and running Two is to ensure that the recruitment of tutors who are supposed to work in these institutions are recruited. And I want to propose that the recruitment of these tutors should be moved from the Public Service Commission to TSC, because the process of recruiting these teachers under PSC is taking too long. Thank you.
Member for Tongaren.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I support and want to comment that technical training is critical to the future of this country. Yet technical training education has two major problems. One is inadequate infrastructure in those training centers. And two, inadequate trainers in those centers. In 2018, a regulation was passed that every constituency must have a technical training center. Up to now, some of the constituencies do not have. Secondly, I propose that the government sets up an institution called the Technical Training Commission, which should be equivalent to the Teachers Service Commission. But in this case, this should only be able to focus on the needs of technical training needs. Thank you, I support.
We keep it short. Honorable Member for Thika Town. Honorable Alice Nganga.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Chair. Chair, I also arise to support, but I also want to state that I think this amount of money is not enough, because like my constituency, we were given one TVET. Until now, money has not been released, so that we cannot start even the construction of work. And if you have seen, we have a lot of innovation and creativity from our young men and women, and without this money being released, then we cannot be able to empower them. So as much as we are giving them this amount of money, we need to know how many TVETs are being constructed in every financial year to make sure that if at all they are assigned the money for us, the vote. Rather than we say that we have 70 constituencies that have been funded, and yet they have not been given the money. Thank you.
Makali Mulu.
Yeah, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I just wanted to say that a number of these 3 tiers are different levels in terms of implementation. It's important that we make them operational by even equipping them once they are completed. I support.
Chair, Education Committee.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, TVET is the key to youth unemployment in this country. The amount of money actually given to this department is not quite enough, noting that we have capitation issues. We have to construct TTIs and equip in every constituency. And on that note, Madam Chair, I want to say that as much as you have allocated 30 billion, there is still need a lot to allocate this department, so that this is the department that is going to turn around the youth in terms of skills, in terms of knowledge, and in terms of even exporting labor to foreign countries. I arise and I support.
No amendment. I therefore put the question that the programs under the vote 1064 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I now put the question. There are some not exceeding 30,688,638,919 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1064. As many as have that opinion say aye. As many as have a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1065, State Department for Higher Education and Research.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 127,986,194,444 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1065, the State Department for Higher Education and Research.
Programs under the vote: University Education, Research, Science, Technology and Innovation, General Administration, Planning and Support Services.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1065 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable Junet.
Chair, I want the chair of the the education and budget to listen to me through you. Madam Chair, this money is not enough. And you saw the other day the confusion that has been created in the admission of universities, students, Madam Chair, where the poor, the rich, the empty-handed, all of them were supposed to pay the same equal fees. Parents could not afford. Parents don't have money. Some of them resorted to selling their goats and their cows and their camels and everything. Madam Chair, this is a State Department that requires more funding. We need to put our money where our mouth is, Madam Chair. So, Madam Chair, that university model, I don't know who brought it to this country, of admissions cannot work. So the Chair of Budget must relook into this and see if this State Department can get more money if our children are to go to university properly. In the Azimio time, we promised free education from primary to university, but we did not get the chance to do it. For those who are there, please provide money now. Thank you, Madam.
Honorable Oundo.
Chair, I really want to urge the department that we and the entire committee of BAC that we need to look for more resources. The chaos being experienced by admission to universities is really heart-rendering. The many cases, even here as I am here, Chair, I have received a request to pay 161,000 for students from Funyula constituents who are undertaking medicine because the funding structure cannot afford to pay for her. And the parents are mere teachers. I do not know where they're going to raise 161,000 between now and Tuesday next week when exams start. We need to streamline this process, otherwise we go back to the old system where everybody knew how much to be paid and with that certainty. With that few remarks, I support, but we need more resources.
Honorable Mushomba.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I followed parliamentary committee proceeding, the committee in charge of education of this House. And I picked from that discussions that were there that about 45,000 children, or rather learners, who have been admitted in the national universities have not been able to afford to report to the universities. And therefore, these are the many children or learners that are going to revert into TVET institutions. And therefore, we expect that the volume and the numbers of the learners that are going to flock TVETs are going to be overwhelming. And therefore, I would appeal to the chairperson in charge of BSc committee to consider adding more money to TVETs so that we can be able to accommodate that very, very serious numbers that we are expecting. Thank you.
Honorable Dende Nyoro.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. And I agree with the sentiments from all the members. Yes, we need money for TVET and for the entire sector of education. However, Honorable Junet and Honorable Gadoniwa Mushomba, we have a decision to make as a House. Currently, the education sector is the #1 department that we have allocated most of the money. 27% of the entire national government expenditure is going to the education sector. So I want to assure the members that yes, we agree the current modern economic models that will propel economic growth are all based on education and technology. And that is precisely what we are doing. If you compare the money for TVET in the previous years as now, you'll see it's an upward trend. And I want also to assure them close to 700 billion Kenya shillings in this current budget is going to the education sector.
Allow me to put the question that the programs under the vote 1065 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I now put the question. There are some not exceeding 127,986,194,444 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1065. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1066, State Department for Basic Education.
I propose the question there are some not exceeding 142,263,122,192 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 1066, the State Department for Basic Education.
Programs under the vote: primary education, secondary education, quality assurance and standards, general administration, planning and support services.
No amendments. I propose the question that the programs under Vote 1066, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Member for Kasipul, Kabondo Kasipul, Honorable Ivo Bara.
Thank you very much, Chair. I support the budget, but going forward, I would urge this House, Madam Chair, to consider a policy that we had in place called Edu-Afya. Madam Chair, we are soon going to run into a crisis when our children fall sick in school, because previously they were taken straight because they had the cover, and then the parent would be called. But now, that cover is not there. So when a child falls sick in school, the principal is expected to get money from his pocket and take the child to school and then look for the parent. Can you imagine a situation where there is no money to take that child to school before the parent is able to get to school? So, Chair, Finance, and my Chair, this is a matter we have discussed, but the House can look at it as a policy so that it gets back and the money is taken back to take care of our children while they're in school. Thank you very much. I support.
Member for Kwanza.
Madam Chair, I think we should do something on this as well. I quite agree. This is money that we've got students who are very bright.
Members, those intending to speak, kindly use the intervention button. Continue, Member for Kwanza.
Yeah, they should not disrupt me. I'm the ranking member here. So I think we should be able to look for funds. And I want to talk to my brother here in charge of the finance so they can be able to see this in basic education. And when you offer that, you should also have some supplementary fee for those who want to do advanced education masters. That is not provided anywhere. Even, you see, you can't use bursaries to do that because we're not allowed. There was no money for students who are actually going for masters. And therefore, I think you should have some little funds for that because those are people who actually be able to bring this country, to push this country forward for developmental sake for the future. So we should have some funds apart from this.
Honorable Member for Kiamba.
Thank you, Chair. I support and I really want to call upon the ministry to make sure that the 142 billion shillings that has been released to primary schools, that they make sure that this capitation gets to the children on time and to the headmasters on time so that we can be able to make sure that we support our children as much as possible. Thank you, Madam Chair. I support.
Honorable Nyenze.
Thank you, Chair, for this opportunity. I support, but this capitation, especially this money for the primary schools on capitation does not reach the schools in time, and we are always having problems. So it's one thing to have the money in the budget, and another thing for the money to be in the pockets of in the schools. So let the ministry ensure that the money is in the schools in time. Thank you.
Honorable Member for Sigowet Soin.
Thank you, Madam Chair. As I support Madam Chair, I want to bring to the attention of the Chairman of the Education Committee and indeed the Ministry of Basic Education that there are close to 50 PhD holders teaching in primary schools. I'm not saying this is wrong, but surely, Chair, these people who hold PhD teaching in primary schools, something should be done so that they can be taken to teach in secondary schools and possibly even in our universities. Thank you, Madam Chair. I support.
Didymus, keep it short.
Chair, even as I support this, I want to say this, that an area where the Ministry of Education, Basic Education has failed is to ensure that the government's effort to offer free day secondary education and the primary education is being impeded by a few head teachers who increase fees levies even more than what the parents were paying previously before. So even as we release this money, Honorable Chair, Madam Chair, we should ensure that the ministry officials ensure that free day secondary school remains free. Those who will not have paid lunch fees, lunch levies, they can go and eat at home. Or they can eat what the Honorable Mohammed calls madondo. They can eat madondo and continue to learn. I support the Honorable Chair.
Honorable Atandi.
Chair, I want to support these appropriations to Ministry of Basic Education. Madam Chair, as I support, let me agree with my brother, the MP for Honorable Baraza, Didymus Baraza. Madam Chair, day secondary school is free, but it is not free because principals have devised a tendency where they charge school fees for meals. And Madam Chair, you find that a day school is charging 15,000 shillings for meals. This is something which is unrealistic. So I think the Education Ministry needs to take up this matter and tell principals that you cannot even charge. If they don't have school fee, let them carry their own food. Because in day school, they carry their own food to school. Why are they not allowed to carry their meals to secondary school, yet they are still going back in the evening to eat the same food at home? So, Madam Chair, this is very important, and I think I've already spoken to the Chair, though he didn't give me a conclusive answer, but he needs to take it up seriously.
Honorable Junet. 1 minute.
Yeah, Chair, 1 minute. Chair, I think we should not pass money just on paper. Chair, this issue of capitation has been a big problem for schools, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, there are schools that we are basically 20 days to the end of the financial year, and there are schools that are receiving capitation as late as this month. Chair, if we are going to pass this budget as early as now, and schools end up receiving their money at the end of the financial year, how are they supposed to survive, Madam Chair? Madam Chair, if this issue of timely disbursement of capitation is not addressed, we are not going to have quality education in our constituencies. That is number one. Number two, Madam Chair, equitable share of infrastructure funds that is in this budget must be brought clearly to this Parliament. How we are going to share equitably the development of schools and infrastructure in every constituency. If that's not addressed also, we are wasting our time here as members of Parliament.
I will put the question that the programs under Vote 1066 as read and sums are located in the schedule be approved. I now put the question, there are some not exceeding. We shall not work like that, honorable members. We have already proposed and put the question. I now put the question. There are some not exceeding 142,263,122,192 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 1066. As many as of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1071, the National Treasury.
I propose the question. There are some not exceeding 146,072,137,600 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 1071.
Programs under the vote: General Administration, Planning and Support Services, Public Financial Management, Economic and Financial Policy Formulation and Management, and Market Competition.
No amendments. I propose the question that the programs under Vote 1071, as read out and sums are located in the schedule, be approved. Member for Mandera North. Not on this. I put the question that the programs under the vote 1071, the National Treasury has read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 146,072,137,600 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1071. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1072, State Department for Economic Planning.
I propose a question that a sum not exceeding 66,782,133,355 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1072.
Programs under vote 1072, Public Service Transformation, Monitoring and Evaluation Services, Economic Policy and National Planning, National Statistical Information Services, and General Administration, Planning and Support Services.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1072 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I therefore put the question that the programs under vote 1072 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding 66,782,133,355 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1072. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1082, State Department for Medical Services.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 102,983,407,719 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1082, the State Department for Medical Services.
Programs under the vote, National Referral and Specialized Services, Curative and Reproductive Maternal, Newborn, Child, Adolescent Health Research and Innovations, General Administration.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1082 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable Junet, what is out of order? Yeah, that's not a point.
Thank you very much. I don't understand, or I don't want to believe that health is devolved. Chair, if we are giving Ministry of Medical Services 102 billion and Ministry of Public Service 28 billion, a total of 160 billion, and we are claiming here as a country that health is a devolved function, why is this money being kept in Nairobi to do what? When you know that health is a devolved function, 30 billion shillings is enough to run the Ministry of Medical Services, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, if this is money for the big men and women of Nairobi, then let us just agree that Parliament is passing this money for the big boys. Otherwise, why should we keep 160 billion shillings in Nairobi when the function is devolved constitutionally in the Constitution, fully devolved? That's why doctors are striking, medical people are striking, clinical people are striking, because we are misdirecting their money to something else. Madam Chair, let us reduce this budget to 20 or 30 billion and devolve this money to the counties. People who need services, medical services, are in the counties. They're not in Nairobi. Why do you want to have Afia House to have 140 billion when a county like Kiambu and Muranga are only having 2 billion for health services, Madam Chair?
Thank you.
We cannot...
Member for Mandera North.
Chair, thank you very much. Chair, when I look at the sum allocated for State Department for Medical Services, it is 102 billion. We all know health is devolved. The last time the Ministry of Health has done infrastructure developments or something in the counties, I don't even remember, so before devolution. So why will this money be at the headquarters when we know that health services are also devolved? is there also issues or certain aspects whereby this money will help each constituency in terms of health facilities? If that is the case, we will have no problem. But there are no provisions for that. And I'm sure Chair Health is sitting here and he understands. We do not have any money allocated or helping us in the constituencies for health services from the Ministry of Health.
Okay, thank you.
All the constituency require is they get the money from the county governments. So we need also this money to go down to all the constituencies. Thank you.
Honorable Member for Thika. If you're not on this, kindly remove from the intervention so that we can give members a chance.
I'm not for this. Let me remove the intervention. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Member for Mogotio.
Thank you, Chair. And before that, I must put into record that I'm a member of the Health Committee and I'm a part of those who sat for this budget for the Health Committee, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, it is fair to let Junet Mohammed know that Kemri is part of this budget, and the Kemri sits in national government. KEMSA, which get drugs to give to this county, sits in national government. KUTRH, Kenyatta Hospital, Moi Riverol, and Chief and the SHA sit in national government. Before he start, these professional bodies dealing with the elder, including the KMPDU and the rest, sit in national government. So before my brother Junet says it should be reduced to 30 billion or so, he should ask himself, where does this money go? And where does this money go in terms of services? If you talk about KUTRH and...
Honorable Farah.
Madam Chair, Madam Chair, we have a problem in this country. We are complaining about money being wasted through corruption at the center. The little that we have taken to the periphery is also being misused in a manner you cannot imagine. I remember when the fellow who's sitting next to me, Professor Nyikal, was the Director of Medical Services here. And we are much, much better off. Can we have kind of a middle ground in which the only way we can stop this wastage is not to choose between two ills or two evils, but to create a national health management service or commission, whatever. A national health commission, which is going to take care of, like the UK. UK has got what you call the National Health Services. So let's have that independent body, which is run by professionals, people in the field of medicine itself, who will be able to, a doctor has got a Hippocratic oath and worries about saving lives. It doesn't matter what part of the world he comes from. He could come from the most capitalist, most things, but at the same time, he will take care of this. So let us change this. Let us not choose between two evils. We have a serious problem in provision of health services at the county levels today. And the only way we can do it is that we get away from the center, but we also create this national, health commission that's going to take care of.
Thank you. Member Honorable Dan Mwashako.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I stand to support this, but as I do, Honorable Chair, I want to agree that this country, we must honestly make a decision when it comes to whether how much money should remain in the center and how much needs to go to the devolved counties, so that, Chair, we can offer the best services to our people. But, Chair, having said this, I want also to say that the number of referral hospitals in this country are too few. We may need to only have Kenyatta National Hospital, you have KU and have Moi, and you have Madare for the Madare. But I think we need to have more hospitals, one in the coast region, one in north and eastern, so that, Chair, our people can continue to get these services, specialized services when required. Thank you, Chair.
Honorable Elachi.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, while we support, I think for us as women, my question will just be, as we increase this, we've removed Linda Mama, yes. Is it part of the seed money for SHIF that will now assist the women to go back in the program they had? And is it possible through the same program to bring in now our children, because we don't have EDU, so that they can also get into shift that will assist them when they are sick in school, Madam Speaker. And also on the issue of a maternal newborn child and adolescents. You see, when we bulk adolescents, and we are not even saying how the ministry is going to help these adolescents, also it leaves it so vague. The problem is not the figure. The problem, Madam Chair, is how the services have been now coded. And so everyone is left wondering which code is going to shift, how much is the seed money. If that was there, I don't think any Kenyan will have an issue with this, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Jamatia.
Thank you so much, Madam Chair. And I also want to add my voice on this, that the monies that we have allocated to medical services is quite a lot of money, considering that most of the services, as most members have said, is actually deteriorating in our hospitals, health centers, and specifically the programs like Linda Mama, which was actually affected so much because of the change of programs. And as much as I understand, these monies is always appropriated depending on the needs. And the national bodies like the referrals, as much as they need the money, we should also consider the lowest pyramid where most of this money should be going. I think as much as we are discussing this, the need is more dire in the ground or in the low levels than in the national levels, because these are institutions that are always getting money all the time. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Chair, Health Committee.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, when you read the fourth schedule of our Constitution, the Constitution gives the national government all national referral facilities. It also gives policy. And when you look at this budget takes care of all the referral facilities. Among them, Madare, which is a special mental hospital, Kenyatta National Hospital, Moi Teaching and Referral Hospital, Kenyatta University Teaching and Referral Hospital, Spinal Hospital, and then we talk of other institutions like National Cancer Institute, we talk of Kenya Medical Research, KEMRI, and then we talk of KEMSA. All that budget is here. So when members refer to it that the health has been devolved, I think it is not, you are not referring to the Constitution, because the Constitution clearly defines. And this money which has been allocated as 102 is actually inadequate to provide adequate services within those institutions. Honorable Speaker, I've seen the concerns raised by the members. Among them is the issue about Linda Mama. Linda Mama is actually taken care of in this. Recently, we also had issues about vaccines in the country that have not been paid. We've not paid our counterpart funding, which is normally quarterly about 2.5 billion. That money has also been factored in this. This has also taken care of provision of vaccines within the country, and these are normally centrally procured for all the country, because this is donor-funded programs. You also have other programs like HIV/AIDS, drugs, and many other programs that are centrally organized through this budget. So the budget is actually inadequate for us to meet those demands. With those few remarks, Honorable Chair, I want to support.
Thank you. I will now put the question that the programs under the vote 1082 be, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding 102,983,407,719 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect to vote 1082. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1083, State Department for Public Health and Professional Standards.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 28,037,735,123 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1083.
Programs under vote 1083, preventive and promotive health services, health resource development and innovation, health policies, standards and regulations, and general administration.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1083 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I put the question that the programs under the vote 1083 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 28,037,735,123 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1083. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1091, State Department for Roads.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 51,631,203,200. I beg your pardon. I put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 51,631,203,728 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1091. I beg your pardon, members, that typo is on mine. We'll go with the order paper. I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 199,361,988,075 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1091.
Programs under the vote, road transport, general administration, planning and support services, rail transport, marine transport, air transport, and road safety.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1091 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I see some interest. Member for Garissa Township.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Chair. May I bring to your attention on the issue of, I think there's a mix-up on transport and road functions here. 1091 is for roads, but when you read, when the clerk read about the functions of this 199 billion, he was talking about rail transport, marine transport, and so there's a mix-up there. And in supporting 1091, Madam Speaker,
What are you saying on Abudeko?
That when the clerk was reading on the functions for this money, or
the
where
programs.
the expenditure for this money will be, he was talking about rail transport, marine transport, and I think that should come under State Department of Transport. Maybe now we need to change that mix-up. Now,
Honorable Deko, give us a minute. Okay. Because what you're saying is that the vote is the State Department for Roads. Yes?
The one we are on is on roads 1091.
Yes.
But
allow us to take it again.
Yes, please.
Then we'll give you the opportunity.
Is the one for transport the same as for the roads? Is the one on transport the same as the roads, the functions?
1091, and the programs under 1091 is road, general administration, rail, marine, air. Honorable Deco and honorable members, the vote is 1091, State Department for Roads, whose programs are, yes, it's 1091. Road transport, general administration, rail transport, marine transport, air transport, and road safety.
Program, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a confusion from us.
What she's reading for the function is for
We are back, honorable members. Sorry for the confusion. The vote 1091 has only one program. So we'll take it again. It only has one program. The others are under 1092. So we'll take 1091 again. Yes.
Vote 1091, State Department for Roads.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 199,361,988,075 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1091.
Program under the vote, road transport.
I propose the question that the program under vote 1091 as read out and sums allocated be approved. And I'll give Major Deco the first chance because you're on the floor.
Thank you, Madam Chair. While I support the vote 1091 for State Department of Roads, Madam Speaker, we have a serious problem in this country where contractors have been given contracts to do roads infrastructure, but they're never paid. Some of the contractors have pending bills of almost 5-6 years ago. So while supporting this, we hope that the Department of Roads, Road Department, must take into consideration on how to clear these pending bills. Some of these contractors are in a very difficult situation where even their own houses are being sold because of the security they have put in this, for these funds. So on that, I support. Thank you.
Honorable Junet.
Chair, we have to agree on one thing as a House. The Chair, this is the second, it's almost 2 years now since we have passed budgets in this regime. And Chair, there is no single road that is complete. Not one single road that is complete that can be handed over to the people of Kenya. This is an embarrassment, Madam Chair. Secondly, Madam Chair, the worst thing that happens in this State Department is that we are passing here now 199 billion shillings. When the first supplementary budget arrives here, there will be a reduction of 25 billion shillings from this ministry for strange reasons. Why do you reduce? You remember, Chair, last year I reminded you, why are we removing 18 billion shillings from Transport Ministry? I mean, Roads Department. I said it here on the floor of the House. Madam Chair, let us not pass here money on paper. If we know that we are not going to deliver any roads, let us even give them 25 billion shillings, wafanye kiraka kiraka. for those things that you are spoiled by the rains and by the heavy things. No single road is complete. In my constituency, there's a road that is going on now for 3 years. I thought under the new, when freedom arrived, I thought it will be completed. Madam Chair, let us be serious. If there is no work that is going to be done, let us not just pass money for the sake of passing. Let us reduce our budget to 2 trillion. Thank you.
Madam Honorable Member for Kiminini, Honorable Bissau Kaikai.
Madam Chair, tell me. Can I talk? The mic is here. The mic.
So try from here.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Madam Chair, thank you for the opportunity. As much as we are here discussing the issue of the budget, it will be important to point out that in my own constituency, there is no single national project. And again, for roads. So if we are sitting here and we continue seeing the unfairness that is being perpetuated across the country, whereby projects are skewed and taken just to specific locations, we would want to say that as we move forward, let's ensure that there is fairness. So that, the country belongs to all of us. This house represents the entire country. So as we go forward, and I think the budget drafters are listening to what I'm saying, to relook into those constituencies that have really been ignored. Kiminini being the first of them. So that's very, very important.
Thank you. Honorable Member for Kericho.
Thank you, Chair. I want to add my voice to this. When I look at this allocation, I support, but I'm wondering for how long can we continue waiting for our roads to be done? There's this road from Kapsoit to Sondu. That road has stalled for many years, I think over 10 years. And when Wananchi make noise, the contractor come to the site, does less than 1 kilometer, disappears. I don't know if it is about funding or the contractor. So let our roads be done, Honorable Chair. Thank you very much.
Member for Kiamba? Not on this. If you're not intending to speak, remove your cards. Member for Funyula?
Chair, we have allocated a whopping 127 billion for roads, the capital projects. But the most unfortunate and the unfairest thing is that this particular allocation for the roads, for the works, could only be concentrated in one section of this country, leaving out the rest of the country without any form of share of this amount. As I stand here, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, Funyula constituency has got only less than 10 kilometers of tarmac since independence, yet every year we come and allocate all the money here, goes to some other places. We request the Budget and Appropriation Committee to leave good with their policy prescription that we must have a fair representation of these projects all over the country. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Member for Kandui?
Thank you, Madam Chair, for the opportunity. While I support the allocation of these sums of money to the Department of Roads, we will urge the Department of Roads to prioritize the stalled roads. We have roads in our constituents, and specifically my constituents, a road that has stalled for the last 10 years. And equally, as a house, we need to begin thinking of devolving more funds towards this roads department, because most of the roads in our constituencies are actually in very, very bad shape. And finally, the contractors who have been given the work to work on the roads, they need to be supervised properly so that they give value for money in terms of working up on those roads. We have very shoddy work done in some of the roads in our specific constituencies. I beg to support, Madam Speaker. Madam Chair. Sorry.
Member for Thika Town?
Thank you, Madam Chair. I rise also to support, but Madam Chair, after the heavy rains that we experienced, and this amount of money that have been put here, 199 billion Kenya shillings, factoring that there were some bridges that were cut off from our constituencies, moving to other constituencies, I pray and I wish the chair was here to tell us whether the contractors who have been laid off because of lack of money, whether they are resuming work or we are starting new projects to do with roads. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Honorable Kibagendi.
Thank you, Madam Chair. While I support this allocation, I would like to echo the sentiments of a number of members of Parliament who've stated that there is skewed allocation, especially on matters to do with the tarmacking of roads in our respective constituencies. Kitutu Chache South, for example, is a fairly urban constituency that has been unfairly treated over the years. Since independence, we do not have an inch of tarmac. And hence, we hope that this particular budget will consider constituencies that haven't gotten a share of this of the tarmac roads in this country. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Honorable Farah.
Madam Chair, thank you very much. Madam Chair, out of the 18 constituencies in Northeastern Province, the former Northeastern Province, which is part of the Northern region, only 4 constituencies have an inch of tarmac. 14 constituencies do not have an inch of tarmac. Madam Chair, we have had this institutional colonial marginalization for the longest, and then through the sessional paper number 10, we had another one again progressively until now. 60 plus years after independence, we need to have. So I want the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro to hear this. We don't have an inch of tarmac in 14 constituencies in the north out of the 18. And this has been the case, yes. Only Garissa Town, Wajir East, and Mandera, what they call East. Those are the only ones who have got tarmac. The rest of them do not have an inch of tarmac. Where I come from myself, the Dam doesn't have, Fafi doesn't have, Masalani doesn't have, Lagdera doesn't have, my brother, Lagdera doesn't have, and all the others. Lafay does not have. Well, what do we do? So I'm saying, excuse me, Lafay has. And of course, Mandera North does not have, Manisa does not have, Eldas does not have, not an inch of tarmac, Madam Chair.
We have had you.
63 years after independence. Chair, please take this into consideration and create special arrangements for these things. Otherwise, as Junet is telling us that we are not in Kenya. You see the way he's talking now.
Honorable Farah, address the chair. Do not listen to the people distracting you. Member for Onyeri. Or not on this. If not, I'll give the chair budget.
Thank you, Chair. My concern is Kemunyororo Road in Kieni constituency. That road has stood for the longest time. You need to give respect to our Deputy President, Honorable Junet. Thank you, Chair.
Allow us to make progress, honorable members. I will therefore put the question that the program under the vote 1091 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I now put the question. There are some not exceeding 199,369,988,075 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1091. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, we will go back to one vote that we skipped earlier. Vote 1026, because it has an amendment from your order paper.
Vote 1026, State Department for Internal Security and National Administration.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 35,877,114,720 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1026.
Program under the vote, General Administration and Support Services.
I propose the question that the program under vote 1026 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Mover, move the amendment.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I wish to move that we move the program as amended and as provided. And Honorable Chair, this is basically for cleanup on the vote 062900, 063200, 062900, and vote 063200, Honorable Chair, is just clean up and putting the monies where they ought to be.
I propose the question that the program as read under vote 1026 be amended as proposed. We are in committee, no seconder. So I will put the question that the program as read under vote 1026 be amended as proposed. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I put the question that the program under the vote 1026 as amended and sums allocated be approved. Where do people talk? Here. I've already put here. For this one, as amended. I put the question that the program under the vote 1026 as amended and sums allocated be approved. There are other programs, but I'll put the question on this, that the program as read by the mover under the vote 1026 as amended and sums allocated be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Policy Coordination Services.
I propose the question that the program as read out under vote 1026 and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Chair, Internal Security.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
And this one has no amendment, it's policy coordination.
Yeah, I just want really to support the sentiment of the chair budget. In fact, looking into it critically, there is no any increases or any reduction. It's just rearranging and moving money across the programs so that they can be properly utilized. So I support the amendment.
I therefore put the question that the programs under the vote 1026 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
National Government Field Administration Services.
I propose the question that the program as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Mover, there's an amendment on National Government Field Administration Services.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. I wish to move an amendment as it appears so that we approve as amended. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
I therefore propose the question that the program as read out under vote 1026 be amended as proposed. Honorable Junet, were you on this one? Okay.
Comment. Your Chair, you see, I was saying that I want the Chair of Budget to listen to me. Chair, you see, the Ministry of Interior is one of the ministries that has been allocated the highest amount of money in this budget. Mr. Chair, Mr. Speaker, Chair, Honorable Chair, we need to scrutinize this budget more because there are other needy sectors that require more money than this one, Madam Chair. These are just monies meant for political, expediencies, as the tradition has been. And we have seen it happening the last 1 year. So, Madam Chair, I don't think, as a member of this House, we could support this amount of money for just field services, for such kind of things. Let this money go to Ministry of Agriculture. We need food security. I oppose.
Honorable Naisula.
Thank you, Chair. Honorable Junet, the North Rift needs a lot of money for security. It might seem that we have some calm there, but we have families who need to be relocated. We need schools which need to be reopened. And I do hope that this year will be the end of insecurity in the North Rift and other parts of the country.
Thank you. Member for Kitui West.
Thank you, Chair. Well, as I support, I don't know whether allocation of too much money means security. Yeah, that is my worry. And there are some other very needy areas, like we have doctors, clinical officers who have been striking for the last 66 days. So I wonder whether they have been considered. We've also teachers who are on permanent and pensionable. Want jobs in permanent and pensionable. They've not been considered. Some completed their colleges so many days ago. Yet there's not been equality. It's just in a few constituencies where they are considered. So a lot of money does not translate to security. Thank you.
Honorable Chair for Security.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I actually want to concur with the sentiment of Honorable Naisula. I cannot agree with her any other better. The sector, actually 80% of the money allocated to these sectors goes to salaries and recurrent.
Honorable Junet, you're totally out.
But more importantly, the Mheshimiwa Honorable Junet is a high-ranking member, and he understands how governments operate. In fact, to the contrary, the money allocated to the sector is actually inadequate. We all know that the situation in Northeastern, the situation in North Rift, and in the entire country. So I think the money as it is should be approved by this House.
Allow me to make progress that I put the question that the program as read out under vote 1026 be amended as proposed. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I put the question that the program under vote 1026 as amended and sums allocated be approved. I put the question that the program under the vote 1026 as amended and sums allocated be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I will therefore now put the global question. I put the question, there are some not exceeding not exceeding 35,877,114,720 shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1026. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1092, State Department for Transport.
We will continue, honorable members. I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 51,631,203,728 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1092.
Programs under the vote: General Administration, Planning and Support Services, Rail Transport, Marine Transport, Air Transport, and Road Safety.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1092, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I put the question that the programs under vote 1092, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 51,631,203,728 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1092. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1093, State Department for Shipping and Maritime Affairs.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 3,593,974,935 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, recurrent and development during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1093.
Program under the vote: Shipping and Maritime Affairs.
No amendment. I propose the question that the program under vote 1093, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I put the question that the program under vote 1093, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding 3 billion Kenya shillings 3,593,974,935 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1093. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1094, State Department for Housing and Urban Development.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 87,566,192,681 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1094.
Programs under the vote: Housing Development and Human Settlement, Urban and Metropolitan Development, and General Administration, Planning and Support Services.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1094, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I put the question that the programs under the vote 1094, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that the sum not exceeding 87,566,192,681 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1094. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1095, State Department for Public Works.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 5,009,078,552 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect to vote 1095.
Programs under the vote: government buildings, coastline infrastructure and pedestrian access, general administration, planning and support services, regulation and development of the construction industry.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1095 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I put the question that the programs under the vote 1095 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding 5,009,078,552 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1095. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1104, State Department for Irrigation.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 23,382,162,500 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1104.
Programs under the votes: irrigation and land reclamation, water storage and flood control, water harvesting and storage for irrigation, general administration, planning and support services.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1104 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Member for Sigowet Soin.
Madam Speaker, as I support the amount of money dedicated to irrigation, I want to express disappointment, Madam Speaker. In this country, we cannot continue relying on areas with sufficient rainfall to be able to improve on our crop production and livestock production. We must move towards irrigation technology. And when we look at the pace at which we are adopting irrigation technology in this country, Madam Speaker, I am really worried we may not be able to utilize the potential of the marginal areas of this country, which are sufficiently able to provide enough food for our country if only we provided water. Secondly, Madam Speaker, we are not adopting biotechnology. If we improved on irrigation technology and biotechnology, Madam Speaker, I am sure we'll be able to feed this country with the lands that can support these two technologies. Thank you, Madam Speaker. I support.
Honorable Junet.
Chair, the issue here is the idea might be noble that we want to do irrigation in the country. But Madam Chair, we have been allocating money to irrigation for the last 10 years. Show me one irrigation scheme that is producing food for this country. A single one, Madam Chair. And we are allocating 23 billion shillings. At this time, when we are under very difficult times, when we are talking about austerity, when we are talking about reduced budget, this is just money, Chair, for paying contractors. The biggest corruption happens in that irrigation system. Madam Chair, now we are allocating money to Galana Kulalu. Can you imagine? A failed project that has refused to produce even 2 bags of maize. Madam Chair, Madam Chair, are we children? Why are we being taken for a ride? Madam Chair, I beg and beseech the Chair of Budget Committee to remove this money from that State Department and take it to water, so that people can get water, water pans, wells, and such kind of things. And
Honorable Betty Maina. Honorable
Junet. 2 billion shillings only for recurrent expenditure in that department.
Honorable Junet. Honorable members, even in committee, you know what to do to cross the floor. Honorable Betty, you're totally out of order.
Chair, it is very embarrassing to have...
You should do the right thing. Honorable Betty Maina, do the right thing. Continue, Honorable Junet.
So, Madam Chair...
Go to the bar, bow back. Don't cross the floor. You don't cross the floor like that. No, do not cross the floor like that. It is totally out of order.
Madam
Honorable
Chair,
Junet, continue.
Madam Chair, don't embarrass us so much. Somebody else is watching, sitting on the other side. So let's just. So, Chair, I can say this: irrigation. The idea is noble, but the way we are implementing it has refused to work. So, Madam Chair, is this money that we are sending to waste, or money to pay to contractors so that they can line their pockets? Madam Chair, let's think twice. Let's return back this money to the Ministry of Water for other use, Madam Chair. Kalana Kulalu will not produce even a bag of maize. It will not. It will not. All the irrigation fields have dried up because of mismanagement and money not being allocated properly. 23 billion for today is a lot of money, Chairman, Budget Committee.
Thank you. Honorable Chair, Budget.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, the outcome of this budget is empirical, and you can't fight with figures. The issue of irrigation is not just when you have a scheme. Nowadays, what you are doing in irrigation is much more focusing on households. And empirically, it has shown that especially the harvest of maize, from last year to date, it has gone up by over 30%, from 45 million bags to the current 65 million bags. And it is a combination of many things, fertilizer being there, but also ceasing the over-reliance on rain-fed agriculture. Honorable Speaker, it is working, and I invite Honorable Junet for one trip. I take him around the country to see very many successful irrigation projects.
Allow me to propose the question. Allow me to put the question that the programs under the vote 1104 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings 23 billion 382 million 162,500 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2024 in respect of vote 1104. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1109, State Department for Water and Sanitation.
I propose the question. There are some not exceeding 52 billion 409 million 738,911 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1109.
Programs under the vote: General Administration, Planning and Support Services, Water Resources Management, Water and Sewerage Infrastructure Development.
No amendments. I propose the question that the programs under vote 1109 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I put the question that programs under vote 1109 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question. There are some not exceeding 52 billion 409 million 738,911 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1109. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1112, State Department for Lands and Physical Planning.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 8 billion 770 million 536,000 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1112.
Programs under the vote: Land Policy and Planning, Land Information Management, and General Administration, Planning and Support Services.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1112 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I put the question that the programs under the vote 1112 and as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question. There are some not exceeding 8,770,536,000 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1112. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1122, State Department for Information, Communication, Technology and Digital Economy.
I propose the question. There are some not exceeding 22,354,880,752,000. No. I will put the question again. I will propose the question again. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings 22,354,880,752 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1122.
Programs under vote 1122, General Administration, Planning and Support Services.
There is no amendment on that. I propose the question that the program, there is an amendment on the other two. This one has no amendment. I will propose the question that the program as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I put the question that the program as read out under vote 1122, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
ICT Infrastructure Development.
I propose the question that the program under vote 1122 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Mover to move amendment.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I wish to move that on program 0210000 be approved with the amendment as it appears. And the money is going to the program 0217000 e-government services as it appears. It's just marginal of around approximately 20 million, just polishing up.
I therefore propose the question that the program as read out under vote 1122 be amended as proposed. I put the question that the program as read out under vote 1122 be amended as proposed. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I put the question that the program under the vote 1122 as amended and sums allocated be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
E-government services.
There is a proposed amendment on that. I will propose the question that the program as read out under 1122 and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Mover.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I wish to move that we approve program 0217000, that is e-government services, be approved on the amended version as it appears.
I propose the question that the program as read out under vote 1122 be amended as proposed. I put the question that the program as read out under vote 1122 be amended as proposed. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I put the question that the program as read out under vote 1122 as amended and sums allocated be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I therefore put the global question that a sum not exceeding 22,354,880,752 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1122. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1123, State Department for Broadcasting and Telecommunications.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 6,061,310,364 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1123.
Programs under the votes: General Administration, Planning and Support Services, Information and Communication Services, and Mass Media Skills Development.
No amendments. I propose the question that the programs under vote 1123, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I put the question that the programs under the vote 1123, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding 6,061,310,364 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1123. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1132, State Department for Sports.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 17,743,686,404 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1132.
Program under the vote: Sports.
I propose the question that the program under vote 1132, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I put the question that the program under the vote 1132, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding 17,743,686,404 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1132. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1134, State Department for Culture and Heritage.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 3,30,997,321 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1134.
Programs under the vote: Culture/Heritage, the Arts, Library Services, General Administration, Planning and Support Services, and Public Records Management.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1134, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I put the question. Okay, before I put the question, Honorable Sunkuli.
Madam Chair, I wanted the clarification from the Budget Committee on this issue of library services. I was under the impression that library services were devolved. And I don't know why we're having this figure, this huge figure for library services. I thought they were devolved, Mr. Chairman. This is a very important thing that we are now neglecting as Kenyans. And it's the same mistake we have made like in health by devolving it. Now that this thing has been devolved, why do we still have to pay 458 million for this thing of library services?
Thank you. I therefore put the question that the programs under the vote 1134 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding 3,30,997,321 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1134. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Why has he not answered me? Why do we have library in the budget?
Vote 1135, State Department for Youth Affairs and Creative Economy.
I propose the question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings 4,048,471,229 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1135.
Programs under the vote: Film Development Services, Youth Empowerment Services, Youth Development Services, and General Administration Planning and Support Services.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1135 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I put the member for Thika Town.
Yeah, thank you very much. I rise to support Chair, but I oversight this department. And I think the money being allocated to the youth is very little compared that our greatest population lies in here. This amount of money, if you see it, is for including the creative economy. In our next budget, we need to look into it because National Youth Council and all the youth programs are coming to an end. And we know this was the biggest movement we had in this nation. So I would say for now, because of the amount of money that we have as a nation, but moving forward, that we need to look more seriously and keenly to matters to do with the youth. Thank you, Madam
Thank you. Member for Kipipiri.
Thank you, Chair. I support, but I just want to put across a point that time and again we see these services consolidated in one area, maybe Nairobi or the main cities. Even if the money is little, I plead that equity be seen, even if there's few youths in Kipipiri, Murang'a, Turkana, and elsewhere, so that we can have equity in the country.
Thank you. Member for Gatundu North.
Thank you, Chair. I also rise to support the amendment because our youths are waiting for this money on the ground. I support.
Thank you. Allow me to then put the question that the programs under the vote 1135 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question. There are some not exceeding 4,048,471,229 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1135. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1152, State Department for Energy.
I propose the question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings 69,663,515,207 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1152.
Programs under the vote: General Administration Planning and Support Services, Power Generation, Power Transmission and Distribution, and Alternative Energy Technologies.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1152 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 69,663,515,207 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1152. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1162, State Department for Livestock Development.
I propose the question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings 12,316,954,089 shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1162.
Program under the vote: Livestock Resources Management and Development.
I propose the question that the program under vote 1162 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I put the question that the program under the vote 1162 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding 12,316,954,089 shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1162. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1166. State Department for the Blue Economy and Fisheries.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 11,996,725,869 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1166.
Programs, Fisheries Development and Management, General Administration, Planning and Support Services, Development and Coordination of the Blue Economy.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1162 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable Oundo.
Chair, I must laud the national government executive for investing substantial amount of money in the fisheries and the blue economy. And I hoped that, I don't know if the chair of the department is around or unable to convey the message, would request the State Department to hasten the issue of restocking of Lake Victoria as they had proposed through the fisheries and mean hatcheries in Kanyabola and the rest of the places. Secondly, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, they should also hasten development fish landing sites along Lake Victoria as we discussed when we met and discussed in Kisumu. They are long overdue. Members are expecting. We need to get to move these projects in good time. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. Member for Kwanza.
I think this is where now I come in because the blue economy and the fisheries is actually a very good department, but I think we should pull up our socks and be able to do better because the activities here will be able to have us actually having the fish for the export and what have you. But at the same time, Madam, you'll be surprised that that's where the irrigation is, the same department with this one here. That I think I want to move, that we remove irrigation department from here so this is on its own and put the irrigation into agriculture. I support.
Member for Udaya.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I want to support the blue economy. Madam Speaker, the fish that how they are being distributed in our country is not like other country. We want to support this bill, but they need to handle the fish which is distributed in this country. The way many people nowadays they are eating meat, they are taking fish. But the problem is the way they are handling fish. If you go to our area where this fish is being distributed, you can't even feel like you want to eat that meat. We want those people to handle with care our meat, our fish. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you. I therefore put the question that the programs under the vote 1166 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding 11,996,725,869 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1166. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1169. State Department for Crop Development.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 48,230,425,195 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1169.
Programs.
I propose,
General Administration, Planning and Support Services, crop development and management, agribusiness and information management, and agriculture research and development.
I propose the question that the programs under the vote 1169 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable Christopher Aseka.
Thank you, Chair. As I support this, I want to urge the ministry to ensure that the fertilizer subsidy that has been put in this budget is availed in time during the planting season. Two, looking at the sugar reforms that are being undertaken by the ministry, it is important that the ministry hastens them so that it helps us to revive the entire economy of the Western region. Thank you, Chair.
Honorable Undo.
Chair, when we were going through the report yesterday, under crop development and management, there was a proposed reduction on the cotton subsidy, cotton seeds distribution program. Honorable Speaker, we have positioned this country as a premier player in the textile industry, and the main raw material for textile industry is cotton. I want to urge the State Department for Agriculture, the Department for Agriculture, to really have a relook, even it means reallocation, to ensure that we have enough money to add cotton seed purchase and distribution before the planting season starts in August. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, likewise, on the issue of agricultural research and development, there is a substantial allocation for recurrent, but there is very minimal allocation for capital. I really do not know what the researchers that we are going to hire are going to do without adequate money for either research facilities and equipment to enable them to undertake research and disseminate the findings in the country. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
The Honorable Phyllis Bateau last.
Chair, I support and I want to request that in the North Rift, where we do maize, we plant maize, the variety, the production has been going down because of the variety which is been continuously being planted. So I hope the Ministry of Agriculture can relook at the seed variety, the maize seed variety, which is planted in the North Rift.
Dr. Ivo Bara, the very last. Dr. Ivo Bara is from
Thank you very much, Chairman. Kenya is an agricultural country, but we have had serious problems where farmers were literally on their own. Mr. Chairman, we need to invest, or the department needs to invest on extension services so that the farmers can get the required support. A case in point is when we had the issue of the fake fertilizer. It was not the ministry, but rather the farmers themselves who discovered that there was a problem with the fertilizer. If we had the extension services that we used to have before, issues of fertilizers and fake seeds would never have arisen. So, Chair, as we go forward, let the ministry do their work. Let them give us a plan of what they intend to do, particularly on areas of extension services. Policies must be developed for this kind of service. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Dr. Ivo Bara. Honorable members, I now put the question that programs under vote 1169, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that the sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 48,230,425,195 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2024 in respect of vote 1169. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1173, State Department for Cooperatives.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 4,080,953,583 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote number 1173.
Program, Cooperative Development and Management.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the programs under vote number 1173 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable members, I put the question that the programs under vote 1173 as read and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 4,080,953,583 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June in respect of vote number 1173. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1174, State Department for Trade.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 3,598,361,146 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote number 1174.
Programs, Domestic Trade and Enterprise Development, Fair Trade Practices and Compliance of Standards, International Trade Development and Promotion, and General Administration, Planning and Support Services.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1173 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I put the question that the programs under vote number 1173 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Remember, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 4 billion. Sorry, I will repeat that. I now put the question, let me start afresh. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 3,598,361,146 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many, we will repeat the whole of it for clarity. What I mentioned in respect of this vote is expunged. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 3,598,361,146 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1174. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1175, State Department for Industry.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 8,439,676,621 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1175.
Programs, General Administration, Planning and Support Services, Industrial Promotion and Development, and Standards and Quality Infrastructure and Research.
Honorable members, I propose the question. Programs under vote 1175 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable members, I put the question that the programs under vote 1175 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 8,439,676,621 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1175. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1176, State Department for Micro, Small and Medium Enterprise development.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 9,369,059,500 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 1176.
Programs, promotion and development of MSMEs, product and market development for MSMEs, digitization and financial inclusion for MSMEs, and general administration, planning and support services.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the programs under Vote 1176, as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Honorable members, I put the question that the programs under Vote 1176, as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 9,369,058,500 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 1176. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1177, State Department for Investment Promotion.
Honourable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 4,616,043,914. I will read the figure again. Honourable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 4,616,043,914 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 1177.
Program, investment, development and promotion.
I propose the question that the programs under Vote 1177 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I put the question that the programs under Vote 1177 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Remember, I now put the question that the sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 4,616,043,914 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure in the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 1177. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1184, State Department for Labor and Skills Development.
Yeah, honourable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 5,832,415,243 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sums necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 1184.
Programs, general administration and planning and support services, labor, employment and safety services, and manpower development, industrial skills, and productivity management.
Honourable members, I propose the question that the programs under Vote 1184, as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Honourable members, I put the question that the programs under Vote 1184, as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Remember, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 5,832,415,243 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 1184. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1185.
Honourable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 35,304,805,645 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 1185.
Programs under Vote 1185. Social Development and Children's Services, National Social Safety Net, and General Administration Planning and Support Services.
Honorable members, I propose the question. Programs under vote 1185 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. The Honorable Wanjiku will have a comment.
Thank you very much, Chair. I wish to support this, and as the senior citizens are waiting for the money, we are very happy that now they will be receiving their money from their villages through M-Pesa and the agencies. I support.
Okay.
Chair, I already have the mic, Chair.
The Honorable Undo, proceed. 1 minute.
Chair, I sincerely support. I want to thank the department for this consideration. Our older people have been suffering, and I've also seen for student protection. I only urge the caregivers, the guardians, and those who take care of these elderly and the children should not misuse the funds, should not steal from these older people. Let them enjoy their sunset years in dignity as required by the Constitution. Thank you, Chair.
Honorable members, I now put the question that the programs under vote 1185 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. Honorable members, I now put the question that the ayes have it. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 35,304,805,645 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1135. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1192, State Department for Mining.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 1,758,158,447 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1192.
Programs under vote 1192, General Administration, Planning and Support Services, Mineral Resources Management, and Geological Survey and Geoinformation Management.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the programs under vote 1192 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable members, I put the question programs under vote 1192 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 1,758,158,447 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1192. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1193, State Department for Petroleum.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 31,200,411,883 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1193.
Program under vote 1193, Exploration and Distribution of Oil and Gas.
Honorable members, I propose the question programs under vote 1193 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable members, I put the question programs under vote 1193 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 31,200,411,883 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1193. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1202, State Department for Tourism.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 10,328,821,808 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, recurrent and development during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1201.
Programs under vote 1202, tourism promotion and marketing, tourism product development and diversification, and general administration planning and support services.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the programs under vote 1202 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable members, I put the question that the programs under vote 1202 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 10,328,821,808 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1202. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. You will speak. Just go back.
For 1203, State Department for Wildlife.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 14,343,194,395 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1203.
Program under vote 1203. Wildlife.
You will contribute, order honorable members. You will contribute after I propose the question. So I've seen Honorable Mukami wait for the question to be proposed. Proceed. Yes, honorable members. We are here. Are we here? Are we here? Okay. So honorable members, I propose the question that the programs under vote 1203 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. No interest. Honorable members, I put the question. Programs under vote 1203 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding 14,343,194,935 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1203. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
For 1212, State Department for Gender and Affirmative Action.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 6,114,541,404 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1212.
Programs under vote 1212, Community Development, Gender Empowerment, and General Administration Planning and Support Services.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the programs under vote 1212 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable Alice Nganga.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, okay, I rise to support, but Chair, we need to know, and the Chair budget is here. This amount of money is not enough for the department where our women representative, this is where their money rises in, and it is also not enough for them. They need to be added more money, as well as the National Gender and Equality Commission. Chair, if you see the amount of money that it has been given and it is independent, it is very little money. So next time when we are doing our budget, and budget chair, you are here, that amount of money for this vote is not enough. Thank you.
Honorable Mukami, in 1 minute.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I want to support the Chair because it's a drop in the ocean. imagine 500 million for 47 counties. If you compare the money you've given to the women reps with whatever we've given the constituencies, I think it's not fair. Next time, share budget need to reconsider. We need to support women reps because we are the people who are helping the marginalized on the ground. Thank you.
The Honorable Kangogo Bowen last.
Mr. Speaker, I want to support the amendment and say, I want to ask our women reps, the Honorable Chair. These resources here, they are not for us members of parliament here or for the women reps. These resources we are serving, even the resources we have in CDF, we serve both women and men in the constituencies. So it is not specifically to say that this money is only for women rep here. We are serving the entire Kenyans. So that is enough.
Yeah, honorable members, I now put the question. Programs under vote 1212 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question. There is sum not exceeding Kenya shilling 6,114,541,404 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sums necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1212. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of that opinion say aye. Who are these engaging the chaired budget? Order. We need response to the question. Even one. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
For 1213, State Department for Public Service.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 19,612,689,909 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1213.
Programs under vote 1213, Public Service Transformation, General Administration Planning and Support Services, and National Youth Service.
Honorable members, I propose the question. Programs under vote 1213, as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable members, I put the question. The programs under vote 1213, as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question. That a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 19,612,689,909 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1213. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
For 1221, State Department for East African Community.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 647,487,899 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1221.
Program under vote 1221, East African Affairs and Regional Integration.
Honorable members, I propose the question. Programs under vote 1221 as read and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable members, I put the question. Programs under vote 1221 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shilling 647,487,899 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1221. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1252, State Law Office.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding 6,977,570,997 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1252.
Programs under vote 1252, legal services, governance, legal training and constitutional affairs, and general administration, planning and support services.
Honorable members, I now propose the question. Programs under vote 1252, as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Honorable members, I put the question that the programs under vote 1252, as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shilling 6,977,570,997 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1252. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1271, Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 4,171,550,000 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1271.
Program under vote 1272, Ethics and Anti-Corruption.
I now propose the question. Programs under vote 1271 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I put the question that the programs under vote 1271 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 4,171,550,000 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1271. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1281, National Intelligence Service.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 46,351,000,000 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1281.
Program under vote 1281, National Security Intelligence.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that the programs under vote 1281 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable members, I put the question that the programs under vote 1281 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 46,351,000,000 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1281. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1291, Office of the Director of Public Prosecutions.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 4,007,520,000 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1291.
Program under vote 1291, Public Prosecution Services.
Honorable members, I propose the question. Programs under vote 1281 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable members, I put the question. The programs under vote 1281 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question. Sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 46,351,000,000 be issued from the Sorry, I will repeat. I will repeat, members. Honorable members, I put the question that the programs under vote 1291 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 4,007,520,000 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1291. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1311, Office of the Registrar of Political Parties.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 2,037,871,453 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1311.
Programs under vote 1311, program under vote 1311, registration, regulation and funding of political parties.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the programs under vote 1311 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable members, I put the question programs under vote 1311 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 2,037,871,453 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1311. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1321, Witness Protection Agency.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 1321 be... Yes, sorry. Honorable Mwenje, you are distracting the chair of the committee of the Whole House. You will speak about it later. I'll give you time. Let me put this. Yes. Let me propose the question in respect of vote 1321. Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 741,192,500 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1321.
Program under vote 1321, Witness Protection.
Honorable members, I propose the question programs under vote 1321 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable members, I put the question programs under vote 1321 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 741,192,500 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1321. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1331, State Department for Environment and Climate Change.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 5,19,131,295 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 1331.
Programs under vote 1331, Environment Management and Protection, General Administration, Planning and Support Services, Meteorological Services, forests, development, management, and conservation.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the programs under Vote 1331 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable members, I put the question that the programs under Vote 1331 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 5 billion 19,131,295 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 1331. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1332, State Department for Forestry.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 12 billion 563,930,000 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 1332.
Programs under Vote 1332, Forests and Water Towers Conservation, Agroforestry and Commercial Forestry Development, General Administration, Planning and Support Services.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the programs under Vote 1332 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable members, I put the question, programs under Vote 1332 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 12 billion 563,930,000 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 1332. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 2011, Kenya National Commission on Human Rights.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 478,074,025 shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 2011.
Program under Vote 2011, Protection and Promotion of Human Rights.
Honorable members, I propose the question, programs under Vote 2011 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable members, I put the question, programs under Vote 2011 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 478,074,025 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 2011. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 2021, National Land Commission.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 2 billion 16,222,679 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of Vote 2021.
Program under Vote 2021, Land Administration and Management.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the programs under Vote 2021 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. The Honorable Dr. Makali Mulu.
Yeah, thank you, Chairman. Chairman, I want to assure you that I'll be very brief so that I can see the speed at which you are doing things is supersonic speed. On this matter, Honorable Chairman, I want to say this. This commission needs to be more aggressive in terms of liaising with MDAs to make sure that funds to compensate Kenyans who have given their land for public utilities are compensated. A lot of our people are suffering because they have not been compensated for land being used by government. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Honorable Makali Mulu. Honorable members, I now put the question. The programs under Vote 2021 as read out, and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 2,016,222,679 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 2021. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 2031, Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 3,755,219,680 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 2031.
Programs under vote 2031, Management of Electoral Processes, Delimitation of Electoral Boundaries.
Honorable members, I propose the question. Programs under vote 2031 as read out, and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. The Honorable Beatrice Elach.
Thank you, Chair. While we allocate monies to the Independent and Electoral Boundaries Commission, Chair, we should be asking ourselves, where is our NADCO and where are the commissioners, and when shall Banisa get a member of parliament? It is very unfair, and if we are allocating, we must now clear this thing of IEBC, Chair.
Thank you. The Honorable Undo.
Chair, I also want to urge IEBC that the moment they are fully constituted, the moment the bill that we pass here is approved, it goes through Senate, they need to start the delimitation of boundaries as soon as possible, ready for the next election. But of course, I want to urge them to save some of the constituencies, like my neighbor Budalangi, because I don't have enough space to accommodate them. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Members, I now put the question. Programs under vote 2031 as read out, and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 3,755,219,680 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 2031. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 2061, the Commission on Revenue Allocation.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 413,465,304 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2025 in respect of vote 2061.
Program under vote 2061, Intergovernmental Transfers and Financial Matters.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the programs under vote 2061 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable members, I put the question, programs under vote 2061 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Wakati huo nilifikiria siwezi kushindwa. Ningeendesha boda kwa kasi, kukwepa na kuvuka barabara ovyo ovyo.